I don't know what's scarier, the fucked up unit or the you don't fuck
Okay, here we are for chapter 1, Path of Vengeance, episode, what are we on, 6 now, I think? Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're going to be doing, continuing from last time where the players were dealing with some jackal weirs. No, is that what you guys did?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the jackal weirs and their jackal pets. And those were attacking a spring in the that is a lot of the people from the town go to for pilgrimage and to get the blessing of Lena, the forest goddess. And they arrived there, found a guy named Whittle, whose wife had been taken by these creatures, and traveled up the river to. We won't even mention the unfortunate incidents with the traps again. And
Yes, please.
they traveled up the river and found the jackal weirs approached them in disguise as humans, and then what did you guys like figure it out, or did they just attack?
They just attack.
Yeah, they just attacked, and then they proceeded to get their asses whooped, and they are all gone now. And then after that, a pseudo dragon by the name of Zook appeared and spoke to Barash and Zero about being sorry for tricking them before, which is what caused the trap issues earlier. Mm-hmm. And so he was telling them some things about that he works for basically the forest goddess Lena, sorry, and he's there to kind of keep people away from this area because there's a whole bunch more jackal weirs or were jackals further in up the river that may come around here and cause problems. So
precisely 50 of them.
This would be more of a thing to report to someone else to take care of, as you guys decided last time, and I think that's where we left off. Anything I missed from that? You recall from last week?
Other than the fact that Zook said because there's 50 of them that there's no way to ward them off like he did with Zero and the unfortunate trap bullshit. I'm not salty about that still. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. And let me see.
He said they don't fall for that.
Yeah.
Little joke there.
Had started asking Zook a question, and you said we'd pick up there, but I can't remember what the question was.
Oh, the question was if Zook could help you with the next item on the list.
Prophecy.
Yeah. So that's where we're at. So if you guys want to just, is there anything you want to do before we start the game?
Yeah, kinda.
Okay. Oh yeah, you want to do that first.
Yeah.
Okay, well let's say Zook is about to speak when you well, actually we should probably do Zook first and then do that.
Yeah.
Because you're already talking to him.
We'll do Zook first, and then I guess Zero can just pull Barash aside.
Okay. Oh, and one more thing for the audience. I still don't really have this UI kind of sorted out too well right now, but it looks like you guys aren't using the video characters anyway, so basically I'm trying to create like one window for myself and one for each of the players, but Discord won't let me sort them in order, so it basically shows up as a picture of me and then two of the other players up there. Oh, now it's resorted again. But I'm still in there, so I don't know what. I mean, if all three of them had video, then it would be better because it would just go only video ones would show up at first. But it's not that way, so Zero doesn't have a video.
I'm sorry, I'm a poor motherfucker.
Yeah, so when we get that sorted, maybe I might next time just put a blank thing in this window or a picture or something. So Zero, if you can send me a picture of your character in the Discord, I can
Yeah, I can resend you a picture.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you sent one before. Maybe I can just grab that. But yeah, I'll
Yeah,
do that for next time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So by the way, don't forget to start your thingamabob.
Thingamabob?
The raffle. Contest,
oh
raffle,
yeah, the
whatever
raffle,
you
raffle,
do.
yeah. Raffle.
I am here to bug you and remind you so you don't forget again.
Yeah, I think you're gonna get first dibs on my first mod. Okay, getting the raffle.
My job is I welcome people in and I remind you to not forget to do
Yeah, totally. How we doing for people anyway? We got 3. Okay.
Andrew will join us after she gets done eating, unless she's already in chat.
Okay.
Let me turn my phone down before you start hearing yourself through my mic. That'd be unfortunate.
For sure. Oh, and another thing I want to do is see if I can change the extension to go over to the other side.
Oh, Logan, by the way, you haven't heard of an artist named Tom McDonald, have you?
Who?
He is a artist named Tom McDonald. He does a lot of music. He is a he's not underground. He's more of he's an independent artist.
Okay.
And the reason I'm bringing this up is I have a link that I can send you for the thing he just put out. Essentially, any content creators or whatever that would prefer to use his music or would like to use his music for anything they're doing, whether it's just intros or anything like that, they have full permission to use it.
Oh, awesome.
They don't have to message or ask him. They have permission. And he put out a video of him himself saying it so that you can just send it to Twitch or whatever they're streaming on, and it'll just sort itself out, essentially.
Yeah, I already, actually, I'm going to see if this will work here.
Sounds like Kevin MacLeod.
Well, he's a independent rap artist, but his music is really good.
Cool.
But I just wanted to point it out to you in case of you looking for music, you decide to check him out.
Yeah,
I actually use anything with him.
I actually started putting together lists of music for the stream from other people's curated lists that are known to be not litigious. So I'm gonna be trying that tonight. Hopefully, it won't mute anything when we post it to Facebook. But I'm gonna try it out tonight and use it for background music. So.
Right. Well, I just thought I'd let you know in case you want to use.
Yeah, I'll definitely add it. I'll definitely add it to the list.
I can send you the video link in case anything is sent at you. You can just send it to Twitch, and it will. Essentially, his word alone should deal with it.
Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to get this contest started. Cloud bot giveaways. Okay, so it's already 10:08. So I will give it a little longer this time.
But no, most definitely, if you want to use him, you can check him out. Just Tom McDonald on YouTube. I think you'd end up liking some of the stuff he puts in.
Yeah. Okay, that is saved.
Hamnat said, "Hello there, Obi-Wan." Hopefully today I have the high ground.
Cool. Yeah, nice to see you again. He was here before.
Yes.
Okay, let's get started then. Alright, so you guys are talking to Zook. So the contest is on, by the way. It started. I think you can see it, right? Oh yeah, you've already entered. Okay. Cool. Alright, so you guys were talking to Zook. What specifically were you going to ask? I think it's a her, actually.
It was about the next piece of the prophecy. And if Zook could help us out, if that frequency.
Yeah, so whoever wants to go ahead and get into character and do that.
I think it's only fair that since Brash asked, he gets to do it.
This is fine. I have no problem.
Oh yes, the Russian Dragonborn.
So, Zook, we've tried to do quests. We've given some hints of things to do. So this next part of this was to come here and help you. The next part, it says, the fourth holds the great thundering beast. But the beasts are gone, to give way to greater thundering beasts with death in its eyes. They await the place of ancient elven evil.
And just bring that up
This
over
is
here.
something,
Oops.
makes some sense to you, huh?
Zook is not sure. Zook will think about it. Fourth one is great. The beast around give way to the beast. Ancient elven evil, you say? Zook does not leave the forest too much, so Zook does not know much about other things but elvens. This forest is elven forest, so ancient elven evil might be in forest, but ancient elven things usually aren't evil.
Do you know anybody that you think we could speak to that would know?
I mean, maybe these people we have say it. Zook does not know many people except those who come to the pilgrimage, and Zook does never meet them because Zook is supposed to stay in shadows.
That's fair, I guess.
Oh, by the way, did you guys, I think, did you all partake in the springs?
Yes.
Yes, Zook. If you didn't forget, Zook, because he didn't manifest first, scared Zero into being religious for half a second.
Right.
Because he thought he was going insane.
Okay, rationalize it however you like.
I have to rationalize it.
Right,
because
so yeah.
I hate breaking character.
Oh yeah, it gives you the inspiration, so you guys should all have that on your sheets. Barash, you might have to add that back to the new sheet that I just imported. Okay. Yeah, and then you have 200 gold worth of stuff. There was the 4 earrings from the Jackal Wears and Zook's stash. And I think you just divided it so that everybody got 20 for that, so... Or no, it was, 40.
40.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here like, man, Zook's stash is nice, but I want to get into the stash of whatever the hipster we ran into in the town of refugees had.
Oh,
Maybe
the youth that you talked to that directed you here?
Yeah, what kind of mushrooms does he got?
He might have something you might like.
maybe we should ask about the Great Thundering Beasts, which might be another way to get at the same location.
Thundering beasts. I mean, forest has beasts, but thundering.
Not so great and not so thundering.
There are big beasts, but that sounds like, like large dragon or something, or what would be
Elephants?
Elephant, maybe? Zook has not seen elephants in forest. Actually, Zook probably doesn't even know what an elephant is. What is elephant?
I didn't even know that elephants existed in D&D, so we know we're enough.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to know about that. Okay, one of the townsfolk speaks up after overhearing. Oh no, he wouldn't overhear that because you're talking Draconic. Never mind.
I'm not.
There's only one of us here that's not fucking Draconic. Wait, I don't think Eiley or the other person left, so I don't think Eiley speaks.
Oh, Brault
Draconic
hasn't
either.
left yet.
Eiley and Brault don't speak Draconic, so Zero
Yeah.
could would probably be translating for them as they're speaking.
Okay. So you're telling them, and Brault says, "Oh, I wonder if that's referring to the old Roth farm. Do you guys know what Roth are?
They're shooting
No.
farm.
No.
It's rough.
If you guys want to make I guess it would be history check. You can see if you know what Roth are.
Skills. Where's history? I know it's not something I have. We can try anyway.
You can use
Let's
it
see how-
untrained.
Holy shit! I actually rolled a 15.
You have a +1. Polly. That's peasant stuff. You know nothing about it.
That dice was almost a 20. Just rolled one more side.
Yeah. All right. And Brash, are you rolling too, or you just don't care?
I thought I did.
I don't see it. Did you drag it to the
Maybe I
chat?
did. I dragged it close, but I
How
care
did-
as much
You have a -1. Okay. Yeah, you haven't heard of it. So Zero, you know that it is a large beast of burden, kind of like a buffalo. That a lot of times is a kind of source of food and work for the Underdark people, but also there are some instances of it on the surface, kind of similar to a bantha actually.
Are you referring to that thing that's like used as a food source to the Underdarks?
And Brault goes, yeah, we have a farm of that here on the surface. I haven't been over there in a while, so I don't know if there's anything going on over there. We could check that
To
out.
the Roth farm.
To the
Well-
Roth farm. Okay, and
Well, we have Thundering Beast. We have freaking farm. Everything's been going recently, so it sounds like it's worth a check.
all right. Does did any of the casters get a familiar? I think with the
I can theoretically get one at third, but
Are you
I
planning
don't think
to-
I will.
okay, as if you were planning to go that way, you could actually take Zook as a familiar. But
Gonna
What was he again?
try-
he's a pseudo
a
dragon.
new dragon.
Mm,
Or no, sorry, he's a fairy dragon.
I don't think
I always
Arcane
get those mixed up.
I don't think Arcane Tricksters can do that shit either.
No, I don't think you can do
Oh.
find familiar. Okay, then yeah, Zook asks, is there anything Zook can do for you before you go?
I'm actually gonna fact check that real quick because I'm interested in that.
I'm also doing that.
Because I like Zook. What was it called again?
He's a fairy dragon.
No, the
Find familiar. It's a spell, find familiar.
Can Arcane Trickster cast Find Familiar? Funny thing, a rogue character with the Arcane Trickster right, chooses Find Familiar as their non-enchantment, non-illusion, first level spell.
So you can. What was that? You can or you can't?
Can. I'm actually able to. On that third level on Arcane Trickster, I can take it as a first level spell.
Okay. If you want to convince Zook to go with you, you can try that. So how I'll do that is to basically you need to role play it out, and then you can make a persuasion roll.
Do I like persuasion? Oh no, I don't like persuasion, not in the least. But we'll
I
try
mean,
it.
I suppose you could use deception, but that it may not stay with you then.
That would probably be a bad idea.
It's funny, deception and persuasion both use charisma, but I have a 0 in persuasion and a 2 in deception.
Right.
Proficiency in one.
Well, I mean, you can always try. If it doesn't work, then you can just get something else.
That's fair.
Maybe a toad.
I mean,
Remember, you also have your inspiration, which you could use on that to give you an
I,
advantage.
that's true too. Then again, I can also guilt trip this poor fucker for chasing me into a goddamn.
You really want to just keep remembering that by bringing along the creature that caused it.
I don't even intend to do that, but I can do it. Zoo, why do you even have a reason to stay here anymore, other than to ward off people?
Well, Zook is follower of Lena, so Lena asked Zook to stay here, but Zook could ask Lena if Zook could go along and help other people.
You're really insightful, and you could be of great use on our adventures. Like, I would like it greatly if you would think about accompanying us on our journey.
Okay, so make the roll now.
Alright, what are you wanting? Persuasion?
Yep, persuasion.
Alright, let's go, boys.
Okay, so that's probably not going to work. You want to use the inspiration? You can roll again.
Yeah, I want to use the persuasion. Let's try this. One more again.
A 9.
Wow.
Zook says, Zook will consult Goddess and get back to you.
This sounds like the thing about we've been trying to contact you about your extended car insurance warranty.
Apparently, the goddess line is busy. You'll have to wait.
Goddess line is busy. Okay, so Zook goes down to the spring and drinks some of the water, and then goes into a little trance. And you guys can talk to some of the other villagers if you want for now, or if you want to just wait, we can skip ahead.
Well, while we're waiting.
Oh yeah, there you go. Perfect moment.
Well, Brash, while he's consulting Goddess,
What is this, little brother?
I need to speak to you. Can you step to the side with me?
Of course.
And they just kind of, I guess, go off to the side out of earshot of the others. I've been meaning to try to find a time to tell you this. But during the attack by the bearskins, your brothers didn't make it up.
2 of them.
Pardon?
What was that?
It was only 2 of them.
2 of them. Yeah, well, that's why brothers, I can't remember I couldn't remember how many there were.
He has like 6, I think.
Brother.
Okay, your 2 brothers didn't make it up.
Now I have to ask questions. And you know, Logan, of course, you'll have to probably answer. But I left my tribe, went to White Wolf, no brother. So you saying that the bearskins actually went and found my tribe? my clan and attacked a dragon-born clan? Oh.
Yep, that is what you know, Zero.
Alright.
This is not good.
He just kind of nods.
Barash is very unhappy.
I imagine so. I kept trying to tell you, but hell keeps breaking loose at every turn.
Barash wants to go back to the city and smash down the door.
Well, maybe we channel that energy, get this done first, and then we kill every one of them.
I think maybe that's a good idea.
It's the best idea that's gonna crop results.
We should get going.
Probably.
Alright.
Let's see if the pixie dragon thing is done praying to the goddess.
Okay, so the fairy dragon finishes that and says, path is unclear for Zook. Zook thinks that Lena wants him to stay here for now.
Fine. We don't have time. We must go.
Okay. Anything else you need before you leave, Zook?
No.
He's a little angry, but thank you for the consideration, even though you chased me into a hole. He
Okay.
just smiles and turns.
Be careful. Take care. And he flies
You
back
too,
into the
Zook.
forest. Okay, and then Beralt comes up to you guys and says, alright, I will lead you guys to this farm, and then after that I kind of gotta get back to what I was doing before. So, thanks for all saving me and everything, and yeah, I'll just get you over there, and then I have to get back to my training.
Sounds good. Now let's go.
Alright, so he takes you away from here. You travel the half day back, and it's basically nighttime by the time you get back. So he just before, when you get back near the lake and the town, he basically tells you just over there down that road and around this corner and by this big tree or whatever, something like that. Tells you where to go, and then he takes off back for the other part where you guys found him, and then you guys make camp, and yeah, you stay where you are for the night, and go to the next day. Go to that farm the next day. All right, are you guys keeping a watch?
Zero will
You bet.
pretty much constantly stays on watch, because anytime that y'all even see him remotely try to rest, it's a very uneasy rest, like a half sleep that he constantly wakes up from with cold sweats.
Okay,
Like
so
he's constantly having
for game effect though, if you do not actually take 8 hours of rest, you will be exhausted and you'll start losing, getting disadvantage on your skill rolls and stuff like that. So
right. Well, I'm already aware of that. He still rests, but it's always like he sleeps like an hour, wakes up, goes back to sleep type of thing.
yeah. Okay, so how about we say you just take one of the watches, and you have your restless sleep anyway, and every once in a while I may just give you a disadvantage on a roll just because of that.
That's fine.
Okay. Alright, so what order will the watch be then? You have 4 people now left, so it's you 3 and Eiley.
I'll go with first watch.
Okay. Pauline takes first. Eiley says he'll
I'll
take the
take
last one because he doesn't need as much rest, so...
I will take second watch.
I guess I take leftovers then.
Okay, third watch for you then. Alright, so you guys spend the night. Do you guys have any conversations before you go to sleep?
I brood.
You brood. Does anyone want to try to cheer him up or just leave him to himself there?
Fall asleep as soon as my head hits the pillow.
Okay.
Zero tries to think of something, and then it's just like, I broke the bad news to him. I don't know if I can cheer him up. I'm going to bed. Night!
Alright, so nobody else actually knows, I think, what's bugging you, so but Eiley senses it, and he since you guys kind of hung out together for a while now, he comes over and sits down next to you and goes, "What's going on, man?"
Just some bad news about my family. And it's
Oh.
more reason for me to want to kill Bogota. So, the sooner this night is over, and we wake up and we go, the better.
Alright. Well, if there's anything I can do, just let me know. He claps you on the back, says, "Yeah, I consider you a good friend."
Thank you. Get some sleep.
Alright. And he just goes over and he sits down in like a cross-legged position and goes into the elven version of sleep, which is called the trance. Okay, and you wake up the next day. No events happen in the evening, and you follow the directions to the farm. And let me pull that up. So you head to the Alano Roth farm, and before Brawl left, he told you it was the large. For those who don't know, Roth is a large beast, popular in this area as a beast of burden, a source of meat, and also as a mount. The people of the Hills Edge area, they have a bit of a close proximity to a tunnel to the Underdark, and so they often have contact with dark elves. And so one entrepreneurial farmer managed to trade for some Roth from them and set up his own surface Roth farm. So that's how that kind of came about. And so as you approach this farm, though, the unmistakable scent of death assaults your senses as you approach the farm. In the pasture beyond the barns and the farmhouse, you see large furry lumps lie rotting. Dozens of Roth, old and young, litter the fields. A few of them are missing heads and legs.
Well, I don't know.
I smell death or cumin, but I think death.
Well,
Human,
no
did you say?
Yeah.
Well, no shit, Sherlock, but may I just point out something? What did I say? It's always farms. Farms are bad omens at this point.
Guys have had some trouble with farms lately.
Last farm,
It's
demon
been
hill.
3 fucking farms.
The cries of the carrots.
That's the new name of chapter 1, The Cries of the Carrots.
Yeah.
No, it's The Cries of the Beets.
Yep.
Beets and broth. It's goats and beets and broth, oh my.
Alright, so what do you guys want to do?
Oh,
Well,
there's also-
I'm going to investigate these downed critters to try and see what ate them.
Okay.
Get out my
I have a
weapon.
0
Look
in
for it.
investigation, but I'll give it a shot anyway.
You see that the creatures have been like slaughtered, and it looks like a weapon or a tool may have been used to cut off the limbs and the heads. It doesn't look like a monster or a creature did that.
Have the limbs been taken, or are they just laying beside the creatures?
It says they are missing heads and legs, so you do not find the corresponding limbs.
Typically, when creatures are slaughtered and limbs are taken away, there is still a small path of blood leading away from them. Is there such thing right here?
Well, you start looking around and you see that there's some barns and there's a farmhouse. You take a look around the outside of that. You don't see any people, alive or dead.
Go in the barn.
Okay, you go into
The
one
barn, yep.
You go inside the barn and you see there are some signs of struggle, like things knocked over and stuff like that, but you don't see any blood inside the living areas or the barns.
Why is it always a mystery of what and where and when?
We'll search around the barn. Search around the area. See if we can
Okay.
find tunnel to underground.
Make all three of you make a investigation check. I'll do one for Eiley here.
Terrible roll.
Oh, was it 20?
I had that happen.
I just need to make sure. Okay. Here we go. All right. Well.
Okay, so you actually all find at the same time. Monday silliness. You all find that there's a trap door in one of the barns. It's actually not that like well hidden, and there's a few scuff marks around the middle of the floor, and then there's a trap door there. If you open the trap door, there's a vertical shaft down there and wooden rungs staked into the walls, forming a ladder. The wood is fairly fresh and not aged at all.
Well.
Time to check it out.
Yep.
Okay, who goes first?
I do.
Okay, Barash
I'll
goes
go
first.
second.
Okay, second. Eiley will go last.
Eiley, I'm not sure if there's any light down here. You might, if you have anything that can cast light, you might want to
Oh, Eiley
have that
says,
handy.
yeah, I can see in the dark, so maybe I should go first.
Yeah, that's probably the better idea, but a knucklehead.
Alright.
I'm gonna need a light source down there anyway.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think the Dragonborn get dark vision either.
Oh,
do they?
that's true.
We do not.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we do not.
Let's
We're
see if
dragons,
we got a
but-
spell here.
We're dragons, but only half dragons.
Light is a cantrip now,
Oh, okay.
very handily, but I don't have it.
If I come across it, I swear to God, the casting spell is known as Lumos. I don't care.
No, he doesn't have it. But Eiley says, "Is this Yeah, we're probably gonna need light. Oh, actually, I guess you guys would have lanterns in your kit.
I have torches, I believe, or a lantern.
Let me look in my inventory. Backpack chest.
I have a torch.
Well, it's not in that inventory. Is it in my?
Okay.
I have.
D&D?
I light my torch.
Okay, Eiley says I can use my wild shape to turn into a form of stars, which you guys saw before that he did in battle. It will cast a light of about the same as a torch, but nobody has to hold it. And I believe he can stay in that form for up to an hour.
Cool. I have 10 torches.
Okay.
So do I.
He says, how about we start with the torch then? And if the torch goes out, he'll just transform into that.
Sounds good.
Okay. Who's holding the torch?
Interestingly enough, not all my equipment came over to...
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I can see it clearly in D&D Beyond in my backpack.
You know what I think happened? They added this new thing for the bags, and I don't think it translates into the stuff that's in the bags translates into stuff in...
yeah, I think that's right, because it's all my backpack stuff that's missing.
Yeah, nobody puts that. So if you want to make sure all your stuff transfers over, don't put it in the bags, I guess.
Okay, good to know.
If you want, you can put a little note beside each thing to say what bag it's in, I guess. But, yeah, let's just go for equipment. Just go buy your D&D Beyond sheet anyway.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so, yeah, so Barash, are you going to hold the torch? Or I guess Paulian should hold it, because he does need...
I'm in second place. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Paulian holds it so I can hold my shield.
I apparently also have candles.
What's that?
I apparently also have candles. I have a candle.
Hey, a torch is probably better than a candle, though.
Yeah. Oh, and I have 3 torches.
Okay, good. You guys have lots of torches.
We have plenty of torches.
I've decremented mine by 1 already, so...
Alright, so let me get this map up here. Now, I am not sure if this is gonna... Oh, no, not that. I tried to do the lighting thing on this thing, so hopefully this will work. If not, I'll just ask you to, like, don't look at this part yet.
Picture, if you will, the room in front of you is dark.
The room in front of you is dark until otherwise specified. Hey, I'm actually having good rolls again. I've been happy seeing something other than single digits now. Other than trying to get a familiar. Size.
Yeah, that sucked.
That's
I'd set the DC to just to 10 as well. So
oh my god, you're telling me I failed by 1.
Yeah.
I'm not salty. You probably shouldn't have told me that.
Yeah, it's probably be better.
I do not think that made it better. That's okay. I think you're saving up for Ancient Dragon.
Oh, I see. A black map.
Yeah, no problem.
It is, the entire map is the death color.
Barely. Batman.
It is the death color. Black.
Darkness.
And sometimes very dark gray.
Unfortunately, I saw a meme. It was Facebook. And now I can't unsee it. It turns Wolverine into 2 Batmans kissing, and I can't unsee it.
It's so weird. I've seen that too.
Like, once you see it, you can't unsee it.
It's like knowing the fact that with him and the fact that he's Giant Man and Ant-Man, that Ant-Man is in the word Giant Man.
I hate that I'm never going to forget that now. It's also like the knowledge of the fact that technically Scar ate Mufasa.
Oh, I know, right? Okay, let's put you guys on there. So Barash was first, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Barash went down first, then Polly, and then me and Eiley. Though granted, it looks like we can't see 3 feet in front of our face anyway, so.
Okay, and then it was Paulian. Come on. Ugh, this thing is. Okay, grab him now. Grab him. And then 0.
I see Apollyon on the map.
Okay, and then Ivy.
My sight vision is 0, is like 0 feet instead of torch range.
So I think you need to activate a torch. If you don't have one, just add one. Or here, let me just add one to your sheet.
I can do that, I think. Maybe not.
It might be set so that only I can add one.
What happens if I do this? Nothing. Cool. It just shows backpack in there.
I wrote torch into one of those spaces. Oh, but maybe I should have drag and drop from the
Yeah, items. I think you gotta look at first.
Why the hell are the items?
Yeah, I don't think you guys have access to them, so I'm just gonna do it here.
Okay.
SRT data, I guess. There. So yeah, the one that says 1 underweight is the one that should work. And then see if you can activate it.
When did I get access to Goblin as a language?
Is there anything you can do with it? Oh, yeah,
I already
equip
had.
it. Yeah, equip it probably will work.
It's equipped.
Yeah, I have a torch in my inventory and it's not working. There's nothing I can click to make it work.
Do you have to activate a light source on?
Maybe.
Oh, I can see Polian.
Cool. Progress. Oh, I see all the people, but none of the terrain.
Yeah, I'm just working on that. So, line of sight is enabled. Walls are enabled. Oh, did it not save my walls? No, it must have.
Wow. Reddit is harsh, dude. According to Reddit, I was just looking to see if Dragonborn did get access to Dark Vision in any form of the games, and all I found is Dragonborn is considered the weakest, if not the weakest, race to play.
I don't know about that.
I don't get that either.
And I just stared like, damn, Reddit is...
Welcome to the internet.
We don't talk about the internet. The internet is full of silly people.
Okay, so I did the walls. Yes, they're still there. Well, I don't know why it doesn't work. I had it working where it would work for Eli because he can see in the dark, but now that doesn't even work.
Yeah, I really love
What?
high-tech tools that just can't rival a pen and paper.
I know, right? Like, this should not be this hard. Like, I did the thing that should have made this work, and it didn't make it work.
Yep. I ran a game on Roll20, and like, setup was so much harder than
Then yeah, if you just done it
anything I
yourself.
ever had to do. The one thing I did there is I spent like 10 minutes trying to look at their line of sight stuff,
Yeah.
and I turned it off, and I never used it once. And I just like used the mask tool to reveal the map when people saw it.
Yeah.
Rather
like,
than like having some automated system do it, I'd just like draw it with the lasso tool and like blink it into existence, and everyone can see the room they're in.
Yeah. And I don't even think this has that. Add cool mask, and then what do I do? Can I unmask something? Oh.
I see something.
Oh. Okay, well, unmasking seems to... Maybe this, just selecting the global mask is enough for it to make it work. Okay, so that's what you see when you get to the bottom of the stairs. It goes down to the south.
Go down to the south.
Okay, go ahead, Barash. Oh, I see. That's... So I gotta do it like this. Okay. Oh, the thing is working.
I lost vision on the hall that we're in. I can see a little bit into the room on the right, but I can't see the hall I'm standing in anymore.
I feel like the light is on me.
It's on you? You got your torch working? Maybe? Does each person need to have a torch? Oh, come on, man.
There is like one light source that is, but everyone should be able to see within that light source.
Hell, every time I move, everything goes dark again, so I keep moving to wait for everything to light back up just to make sure I'm not moving onto anyone.
So in inventory, under torch, at the far side, there's the one little icon that's either a bag or not a bag. A bag or shirt or blank. If you put it, I've put mine to a shirt, which means carried or equipped.
I've got that.
And
Oh, I can see the hallway again.
That's because I put a light on you. I'm adding like a million lights here.
Yeah, I think you have to put on the lights.
Turn off the lights in here, baby. Extra bright, I want y'all to see this.
Stop adding lights. No, it just won't stop adding them. How do I delete light? Oh wait, token vision? Token light. Okay, I clicked on token light and then I clicked on you. And then it did something. closed it. Damn it. That's really something that doesn't need to be on a right-click menu. Closing the whole window. Why would I ever want to do that? There's a big X at the top of the screen.
Right.
Okay. Can you guys see whenever... Okay, Pauline, move around, see if they can see what you can see. Are you able to see in the next room?
I can see into the next room. Tiny little door for some reason.
I am unable to see unless I start to move as well.
Yeah,
Their moving doesn't change my view at all.
No, so I have line of sight on my view. We each have line of sight from our own characters. That is not uncommon, but like we should also be able to see like a shadowed version of the.
I'm actually able to see a shadowed version now.
Yeah.
Like I see a shadow version of the next room.
Does the room now look like a big like move around the room again? Does it now look like it's mostly lit?
Yeah.
Whenever I get my character close to yours, I'm able to see into the next room.
Right. Okay.
And
So I am shedding light, and everyone has line of sight from their own characters, and they can see bright light and dim light, depending on where they are in relation to the light source.
Yeah, and I think that's because I put token vision... Sorry, token light onto you.
Yep.
Because you're carrying the torch. So, now when you move in the room, they can't see, though? Because I can't see it on the player view here.
I don't know whose view you're looking at. Like, are you looking at
I'm like a non-existent
Ely's
character.
view?
No, I'm like a non-existent character in there.
Pauline, try moving into the room. I can tell you. Yeah, if he moves into the room, it's still a shadowed version of the room. I can no longer see into it clearly, where I'm sitting.
Move one square closer into the room.
Yeah, move down.
But if I move down, I can see everything he's seeing.
Okay, so let me just stick Riley in here.
So if I move right here, I can clearly see the room.
Oh, I gotta go back to token view here. Let's move Riley in. Oh, there, yeah. So I'm seeing through Eileen's, I think. Or this seeing. Okay, so here's what Eileen sees. Okay, so go. Everybody stand back to the just inside the entrance here.
So, like right where Brash is sitting.
So I'm gonna place Eileen. Hello, update. Oh, it's.
Does Eileen have a light source?
He has dark vision, so he can see quite far.
Unlike our blind asses, they can actually see everything clearly. We see pitch black, they see tunnel vision. Doc, what do you mean, Doc? It's perfectly normal in here.
Okay, I'm trying to move Eileen, no I can't. Oh, there he goes, finally. Okay, Eileen is going to be at the back. I'll move you guys myself and then we'll go from there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you see in this room, okay, now let's get the story back up. Oh, not tables, story. Okay, the room ahead of you is decorated in a very strange motif. There bas-relief carvings and other stonework is delicate and finely crafted, seeming elven in nature. However, the scenes depicted are quite terrible and shocking. demonic is the best word to describe it. Pauline, you hear a familiar whisper in your ear. Be wary. It is time. No one else hears that. And you know who that is.
Hence the presence of infernals.
Is your pact creature concerned with only infernals or both infernal?
Pretty much.
Like abyssal and
could be
9 hells?
Could be abyssal and I was thinking primarily infernal, but
yeah, let's say both.
Little column B.
Yeah.
Demons or infernals.
All right.
Oh,
and then
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it says demonic is the best word to describe it. So, and then the next thing is and I'll put these. I realized I can click on this button to make the description appear in the chat. Which is good if you want to see what I said. And then 6 massive statues dominate the center of the room. The 3 northernmost statues depict elves, and the 3 southernmost statues are carved to represent demons. The 2 sets of statues face each other. Before you enter the room, there's something could happen there, so hang on a sec. The 2 sets of statues face each other, and each pair shares a certain set of features. The first pair wield wicked swords, 2 of them. The second pair highlights spiders and snakes, and the last pair wield scourges and arcane wands. And that's this description. And then the third thing you notice is etched onto the floor in Elven is a phrase that was apparently also translated recently into common in chalk. And so it says in both Elven...
Friend and path?
Huh?
Speak, friend, and path?
It's not far off, actually. It says, to pass, you must speak the titles of each of the 3 divided by 3. And then etched into the floor is a long string of letters. And this text will show you what the letters are.
Listen, the only language I have that's even close to anything I'm hearing recent that was just described as abyssal.
Give me 2 seconds here.
The Slayer.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you say, the Slayer, the statue of the 2 in the first pair, they animate and bow slightly, and you take that to mean that you can pass the first pair.
Oh Lord.
Okay, you say
Lord Agony?
let me just check here.
That's not right.
No.
Screwed up the second word.
So you actually said that?
I did, yeah, but I got it wrong. That's my punishment.
Lord Venom.
The thing is hung again. I just gotta wait.
What'd you get, Brian?
Lord Venom.
Venom. Okay.
And Lady Agony.
Lady Agony, there we are.
Okay, the Fantasy Grounds is just hung for here. Just keeps doing that every once in a while, just decides to take a while.
Must be happy to be so well hung.
Oh no.
Biggest dickus. He has a friend, you know. Oh my god. Hurry up. Finally. Okay. Oh, I don't want to do anything with that. I want the story elements. Okay, so you said Lord A, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so so you are here, and I assume that you guys are just following.
Yeah.
All right, and what was that again? Arrange these windows better. Okay, so you said the wrong thing, so make a Constitution save of DC 10. This is just for Pauline.
Ooh, shit.
Okay, you save. You get hit by a poison attack. Oops, not that much.
700 points.
Let's not. It's like let's not do that much. We're trying to maim.
So
and we're
you take 0 damage, so you are not poisoned. Because you made the save and you take half.
It's like fantasy grounds. We're aiming to maim or seriously injure, not kill. Not that much damage. Pauline, I don't think that one was the right one. Maybe not. Try that again.
Okay, so now do you speak the correct one?
Yes. Lord Venom.
Oh, okay. And you step forward and the 2 statues bow.
And then Lady Agony.
Okay, and then Lady Agony, the 2 statues bow. And you guys get through.
Oh, the light did not come with us.
Yeah, I haven't revealed this part, so I can globally unmask areas, and that's, I think, how I get this control to work. So now I can do this part. Oh, not there. Oh well, now it's done. Okay. And then, so this is a corner. You can go down there and look.
Very
How
well.
long have I been muted?
Oh.
No one knows how long you've been muted. You just been
Yep.
muted.
Like, every VTT has this line of sight feature, and it's like,
Yeah, they spent so much time on it, and
I don't think they did. I think it's actually like programmers with little else to do are just like, oh, I could totally write this, and everyone thinks it's a neat idea, and it's totally not.
I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's also a
It just-
feature of Unity. So, just by getting Unity, you kind of get the ability to do this, right? Adding it, I guess, to all your maps is kind of the hard part, but
Yep. But it doesn't make the game better. It just makes everyone more confused.
I mean, now that we have it, I don't think it's all that bad.
Oh,
Just
this is
lucky.
a promising room.
But yeah, I mean,
Jump,
usually
jump.
when you do room by room, if I just revealed each room as you get in there, it probably would be the same, right?
Yep.
Like the same essential effect.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as you didn't reveal it all at once.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because then you start planning what you're going to do in room 3 when you're still only in room.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do need the manual reveal.
Yeah. But like global masking is kind of fine for that. Anyways, when you enter this room, it continues the motif of elf and demon commingling. There are 9 gaping demonic maws adorning the walls of the room, each with a number on them. And I think I need to reveal a bit more of this map for you to see them. Anyway, I'll read the rest here. So each with a number on them, 1 through 9. The maws are holes in the wall large enough to climb through, but the gaps are filled with a magical darkness that obscures what is on the other side. The floor and the rest of the walls form a mosaic that obviously represents the abyss, the home of the demons. The infinite layers of that horrific place are represented with breathtaking and terrible beauty.
Okay.
Where's some of those tripping balls? What's going on?
Where's the puzzle part?
So they're numbered 1 through 9, and you can basically, it's big enough to step through. You can't see what's on the other side though, so it's up to you to decide which one you want to try and step through and who wants to step through.
Anybody have a favorite layer of the abyss?
Oh, let me just see if I can reveal the numbers here. Mask again.
Is none a correct answer?
That should be the only correct answer. Okay, can you see? You cannot. Okay.
Well, the 9 gates of hell. Oh, I'm gonna have to update my fucking notification sound again. It's making my phone just got a update, and now it's making its default noise every time it goes off instead of nerf this, and it's throwing me off. Because yes, my notification tone for the longest time has been nerf this.
I don't know what that did.
It's a lot better than when it was the Bastion alt voice line. A couple of people got annoyed with my phone when it was the Bastion alt voice line. Do.
Oh yeah.
Just over and over. If I got a string of messages, it would just keep going. It's a lot less nerve-wracking to hear nerf this over and over again than hearing Bastion's high-pitched call to duty.
Okay, well I've revealed everything. I can't really tell you which doors because it printed on the other side of the door. So basically if you go into the room, I'll just move. I am just doing... So I will indicate, so on the very left bottom is 1, above that is 2, above that is 3, on the north wall 4, 5, and 6, and on the right hand wall 7, 8, and 9.
So essentially, it just goes in numerical order, starting from bottom left and
Yeah.
goes around.
And ending at bottom right.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So.
What do I know of the Abyss?
The Abyss has an infinite number of layers.
Well, if it has an infinite number of layers, we should go through 8. It's obvious.
Why?
Because why?
8 turning sideways is infinity.
Infinite sideways.
Because it is the symbol for infinity.
All right, try that. Who's gonna go do it?
I'm still trying to figure out what I know about the Abyss.
This.
You can make a You're gonna just jump in there.
Is this 8?
You're jumping in there. Okay.
Sword and shield ready.
All right.
Rush has no time for games now. Hunting.
All right. Let me see here.
Fuck this hell. This is Russia.
Mother Russia.
Every time a fight ends, Barash now has to say, "Fuck that bitch. This is Russia."
In Mother Russia, this is what we do, huh? So, Logan, am I dead or what?
That's the
I'm
question.
trying to move you. They won't let me move you.
You're not dead. Just we'll never find you again.
Oh,
Or
Barash.
that's that.
Barash, he never thought. He just jumped headlong in the battle. He
Oh,
will
you know what? I forgot to do
possibly
the.
be missed.
I forgot to do the walls for this area. Hang on a sec. Now I
It's
gotta
like-
draw that.
It's like, Barash, you were a loved comrade. You might be missed.
Might be. Haven't made it through the door yet.
That's why it might be missed. You haven't gone through yet. We don't know if you will be missed or not until you go through.
Okay, here we go.
Well, I'm taking a guess from the theme that these are each one of these doors represents the 9 gates of hell.
That would be Infernals. This is Demons
Abyssals.
refers to the Abyss. So.
I can speak abyssals, but I don't think I know much about them.
I
Yeah.
hope the 8th level has something to do with a fight. An infinite fight at that.
Why can't I put you in there?
Do-do-do-do-do.
You know
I'm
what?
gonna have to fix them.
I'm gonna go back to the walls. Go back to that. Just delete this.
This is taking a while. I'm thinking I maybe made wrong choice.
You have chosen poorly.
Poorly.
Fun. Delete. Sharing.
There, does that set everything as nerf this? No. Where's my settings? I hate it when your phone updates and it's just like, hey, you remember everything?
Hey. I can't delete this this door. Get out of there, door. There we go.
What was that?
That's my fucking message. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh. That's why. Okay, now let's do walls again. Okay, and then this one.
It's now
Walls
updated
again.
to include facial recognition. That's interesting.
Okay.
Will I ever do that?
Well,
Most definitely not.
a lot of weird stuff going on now with the map, but I think I can move.
Tends to
now.
look like 8 might be the one.
Yeah. This is weird, but now I think now I can move you through there. Okay. All right. So that was it.
I need to find keyboard settings.
I guess that pretty easily.
Thanks for the hint.
Well, you just asked a question. I answered it. It's even right there in the description text. Infinite layers.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So get ready because yeah. So you have none.
Totally summoned my armor, by the way.
Well, you're
Speaking
waiting
of
for him
get
to
ready.
step in there. Okay.
No, I would have done it earlier. It just never came
Sure.
off.
Sure, you have your armor on.
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking it up, and it'd be really cool if you could cast it on other people. But it'd be great for Barrage because he could use his barbarian ability for armor. But it's self. Okay, so inside here, this is room 4. This room is supported by 4 thick pillars of purple stone, and a dead human body is lashed to each of the pillars. Bubbling cauldrons of vile goo cook over fires in the 4 corners of the room, with an odd arm or leg sticking out of the cauldrons. In the center of the room, resting on a purple stone slab, is a grotesque form. It looks like the head of a Roth has been attached to the body of a human. Behind the table, an elf, arms and face covered in blood, cackles madly at your appearance. Perfect! When my creation rises, you'll be its first meal.
Oh,
Okay.
aren't you a lovely being?
And from out of each of the 4 columns step 4 vaguely humanoid mounds of flesh. Similarly, some baboon-like demons leap from the cauldrons and move towards you threateningly.
Well, weapons out.
Weapons already out.
And
Mm-hmm.
and you hear from your friend now.
Bring it.
And it is doing the loading thingy again. Okay, here we go. Okay. I went through this. Oh, does it already have it placed?
You have no idea the amount of times I just had to stretch this bar and then move it to the left to try to get vision of this room.
The bottom right-hand corner, there's a little 4-point compass. That's pan. Might make your life a little easier.
Yeah. You can also middle mouse click, I think, and move. Or is it right? Middle. Yeah,
Middle.
it's a middle mouse.
Middle mouse.
Mouse hold and drag.
Well, I'm just talking about the map itself.
Yeah, map itself, you can either hold down your wheel and just pan around, or the bottom right corner, if you click on that, you can pan around. So you don't have to stretch the map.
Okay, I'm just trying to reveal all the map here now. Because there's no need for...
Maybe just reveal the monsters so we can start killing them.
I want to, but it is still doing things really slowly. There we go.
There we are.
Alright,
How pleasant, the death.
Map.
the
The death.
map. Death map. Alright, so let's see, where are these guys? Okay, which ones did it say were in the cauldrons?
No idea.
Hang on a sec.
There we go.
There's like
Okay, slow. Okay, so it says out of from each of the 4 columns, step 4 humanoid mounds of flesh. Okay, mounds of flesh. Anyone who speaks Abyssal will know what these are.
That would be me.
Okay, so you know that the ones that are mounds of flesh are called manes, and that the ape-like ones are called dretches.
So mains and dretches.
Yeah. They're like low-level demons.
Low level demons, nasty, but they won't be too hard to dispatch. Theoretically.
and dispatch them we shall.
Yeah, you guys can roll for initiative now too.
Eiley might want to catch up.
Demons.
I didn't roll a single digit
That
on
is
initiative
shitty.
this time.
Alright, let me do initiative for the NPCs.
Paulian just sees the demons and is just like, I'll let y'all take the first couple of swings. I am a nobleman. We don't typically deal with demons on the daily.
Oh no. I deal with demons.
He's
I'm overly
specifically-
excited to do this. I'm ready to go. Oh.
It's his thing.
Oh, maybe
Yep.
a Maybe a bit too excited.
I swear, maybe that never happened before.
Did you just know what? I don't want to know. Guess it paid out to actually have someone who knew Abyssal in their party.
Always does. Jess, have you seen Time Bandits?
Time Bandits? Not in a long time, but yeah.
Or this would be the moment you suddenly yell out, I need fruit!
I
have to see that again.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Yep. Totally creeped me out when I saw it first when I was really young.
Yeah.
Way too young.
I'm just the only one out of the loop here.
That's because you're a youngin'.
Boy, how old are you?
Olden.
These guys are all my age, pretty much, or pretty close.
Logan, I don't even know how old you are. So.
I know. I'm as young as you think I am.
Exactly. And I'm older than him, yet younger than him.
I pin you, Logan, I've always pinned you about mid to late 20s, so...
Perfect. We'll take it.
Yeah, I'll definitely take that.
Don't tell me I'm the youngest motherfucker here.
You are.
That's cringe.
And in fact, I definitely wanted to have someone for the young demographic in our group.
I thought that's why you asked for me.
Alright, can you see all 8 of these enemies?
Yes.
Yes, this would be fun.
They didn't give me a marker for the dude. Oh yeah, I think I know why. Let me just get back to that.
Does he count as an enemy as well? Or is he just gonna be a fucking Palpatine tech lol in the background?
I'm gonna put him in there anyway.
I just thought I should ask.
Yeah, I need an NPC here.
Just imagine this dude looks at all his demons, just do it.
Or as this is a bit of a mystery, it'd be more like Scooby Dooby do it.
Dooby, dooby, do it. Dude's now just Palpatine.
Oh crap, I'm supposed to put in the combat tracker first. It says never to do it directly onto the map.
Oh, I did it directly onto the map.
I totally did. That screwed up.
The death map, that's promising. I'm fucking late to the party, I'm just now seeing that in the right hand corner.
Right, let's delete this one here. Delete. Delete.
So Logan, are these going to be scarier than the were people?
It depends on what you're scared by, really.
Honestly, the were people pose more of a threat than the giant dwarfs.
Yeah, you guys kind of got lucky and took them out so quickly. But yeah, they weren't really that much of a threat.
Yeah, we actually took damage from the
This guy didn't even
were
show up
people.
in there. What am I supposed to do to get him in there? Add to combat tracker? What? How do I do this?
Wait, don't demons get like fire resistance or some shit?
can I just add one? I just want to add one to the game. Add it, please, add it.
Do it. Logan's over here being Shia LaBeouf to the game. Just do it. Add this motherfucker. Do it.
Just add him, please. Oh my god. Why does everything have to be so fucking difficult? I have the thing here. I have the thing there. Does it have to be through an encounter, maybe? That seems like it shouldn't have to be that way. Alright, I'm just gonna throw them on the map.
Nice.
Don't smoke, kids.
I'm not allowed.
Alright, he's there. I don't know why he can't be in the combat tracker, but...
Oh.
Anyway, when he needs to do something, I will let you know.
First level mage, 1 hit point, that's why.
Alright, Eiley did not roll yet.
Nope, I thought you were doing, or have you already done NPC initiative?
Yeah, and NPCs are in.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think you guys can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Eiley is first. So Eiley and all the NPCs are first. He will...
Come get
Are you gonna want to drop that torch? He asks.
No.
Okay.
Unless I need to. I have a hand free.
Then he's gonna come in here. Oh. He's gonna come in here. He just scooches past. And he's gonna cast a spell.
Yes, spell, the most devastating of spells.
Fireball, 2nd level, isn't it? Asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend. He's gonna cast Guiding Bolt on... What's this? Oh, this will grant advantage on... Wow, that does a lot of damage. This might just kill it right out.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, so we'll cast it on this guy down here. That is a hit. Okay. And... over.
Man, you gotta love being a rogue whose thing is supposed to be stealth on wide open. Oh shit, that's 4 dice I just saw rolled.
I know, right? 12 damage to that dude. And... let's see, means 3. Oh, I didn't throw it on the guy. Okay, so he takes 12. And he is done. So you would have had advantage on that guy if he had not died.
Just stares. Eiley scary.
Next direction number 1 will go over here. And attack. He has multi-attack, so I guess he has a bite and a claw. I hate how they say multi-attack, but they don't say how many and which ones are part of that. Oh, it's frozen again. Holding on.
You know, of all the demonic creatures, this could have been a lot worse.
Okay, it's done. So yeah, he gets I'm just gonna assume if they wanted 2 claws, they would have given 2 different attacks. So can he multi-attack if he moved? Oh, it says it makes 2 attacks, one with his bite and one with his claws. Okay, there it does tell you. Alright, he will try to bite you. Bite me. He actually hits you with his bite. Are you raging yet?
No, because I will be.
You haven't gone yet.
No.
Okay.
No.
So he does a whole 2 damage to you. And then he's gonna claw you. That will miss.
You might have got me with your
boy.
teeth, but you're... You might have got me with your teeth, but you're only a gnat.
Okay, and then so Dretch 3 will go over here to Eiley. A bite. That's a miss. Attack him with a claw. Miss. Or, sorry, that was Dretch 2. Dretch 3 will go.
Eiley said miss me with that shit.
What's that?
Eiley said miss me with that stupid shit. Eiley's already come in and looks like more of a monster than the other monsters. Aren't you glad we have a bomb-ass healer on our team, guys?
It's helpful.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I did Dretch 3 before Dretch 2. So Dretch 2 will come down here. And he is going to use his Fetid Cloud effect. That's weird. No,
Failure.
That's not what I meant to do.
No, we have to roll them.
I meant to do this. So I think that made your save. This is a 10-foot radius effect, so you'll also get Polly and Eiley. So you need to make a save against this thing.
Okay.
It's a con save of 11. I guess I could just drag it onto you guys. That'll actually just automatically do it.
Mm-hmm.
I do that. There's a way to specify targets too. To like.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how to do that yet though. That's a terrible save.
Okay, so it says you say failed, and Eiley also failed. So the effects of this thing is that so a disgusting green gas extends out from the Dretch. It spreads around corners and is also lightly obscuring the area. It lasts for a minute or until a strong wind disperses it. Any creature that starts its turn in that area must succeed on a DC 11 Constitution save, or be poisoned until the start of its next turn. Okay, so that save will be for when you start your turn.
Gotcha.
While poisoned in this way, you can either take an action or a bonus action on its turn, but not both. And you can't take reactions.
Okay.
Okay, so that's Polian and Eiley who have that. Barash is not affected.
Wow. I'm just sorry. While I'm waiting on my turn, I've been reading over stuff, and the arcane tricks are just some hellacious like spells and cantrips on fucking first level.
Oh, Eiley gets hit with the slashing attack from the claws. He takes 5. Alright, and oh sorry, that was supposed to be Dretch 4 who did that. And then we go on to the mains. And so something unusual is happening here with these guys.
You see, I'm seeing an issue. It looks like we're blocked in.
We are not blocked in for long.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so this mains moves towards the ritual table and disappears in a flash of light and a sickly smoke and is assimilated into the carcass laying on the slab.
Oh, this is not good.
What's the carcass on the slab of?
It's a human with a Roth head.
Hmm. Rothschild.
Okay, and the same with the other 2 mains. So 3 of them have gone into the target. I'll just delete this one. Okay, so 3 have gone onto the table. Eiley killed the other one. And you see that the corpse is being infused with dark energy, and it's starting to like quiver and stuff, like a it's alive kind of thing. And the elf there is just cackling away. It's alive! It's alive! Almost.
Oh, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Alright.
Also, almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Okay, so the mains have gone. Oh, I guess I have to delete them here too. I'll do that in a sec. Alright, Zero, you're up. Next up after him is Barash.
So what can I do here without possibly endangering teammates?
So, if you move in, you're entering that cloud, but it won't affect you because it only affects you at the start of your turn. So if you move in there and say step up to the square above Barash, the open square to the top right of Barash, then you'll take an opportunity attack from that one dredge, but you wouldn't take it from the other 2 because you're still moving within their area. So only one dredge would get an opportunity attack on you.
Wait, I have a...
Oh yeah, you could go there and then disengage as a bonus action, and you haven't been affected by the poison yet, so it won't affect you till next round. You are still in the cloud of poison though if you are there.
So I want to disengage.
You disengaged when you went from Barash's square to that square. So if you go again, you'd need another disengage. to get away from those two guys.
It'd be better if you want to move, you take the first opportunity of attack against stretch 4.
Yeah, and then
you
disengage.
between the other two.
We're just gonna go here first.
He only has a +2, so it's gonna. What's your armor class?
My armor class is 14.
There's a chance he'll get you, but
It'll be alright. Let's try. Let's do it.
you just go in there?
Yep.
Okay, and then what are you gonna do?
So, right, now that I am here, you see these two in front of me? They're in a perfect line, correct?
Oh yeah,
Do it.
it's a cone though, right?
Yeah, that's the issue. If I do the cone, I'm gonna hit Eiley and Barash.
No, you're not.
You'll hit Eiley, but not Barash. If you want to hit this other dretch down here, or you could angle it to just only hit those two.
That's what I'm aiming for. Is I'm angling it to hit only those two.
Eiley says, "Just go ahead, get that guy. I can heal myself. I'm gonna do it anyway. Just hit me."
Well, it's getting a little cold in here then.
It's getting cold in here.
So put on all your clothes.
Alright, go for it. So they need to make saves.
Another reminder, what are the saves?
Dex saves against cone weapon. So it's DC 9, I think.
No, it's gotta be higher than that.
No, 8 plus your constitution.
Plus, it should be plus your proficiency bonus as well.
I think, isn't it worked out on your sheet?
That is, the DC for this saving throw equals 8 plus your, plus your constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. And they take 2d6 if they fail. Or 2d6 on a failed save and half as much on success.
I do not see, like, so
You don't need to roll anything they do.
yeah.
Yeah, it's under
But
breath weapon actually. So DC is 8 plus con plus proficiency, so it's at least 10 plus your con. And
Plus my
that's
con is 1.
2d6. So yeah, you roll the 2d6 and then I just see if they save. And Constitution saving throw? No, Dex.
So roll 2 with the 6 die right here.
Oh wait, is a cold one? Is cold probably a con save? Or is it just always Dex save?
0, go under abilities on yours. And
Under ability.
traits, under traits there's one that says breath weapon, and there'll be a red button on the right.
To exhale destructive energy, your draconic ancestry determines the size, shape, and damage type of the exhalation. When you use your breath weapon, each creature in the area of the exhalation must make a saving throw, the type of which is determined by your draconic ancestry. The DC for this saving throw equals 8 plus your constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. A creature takes 2d6 damage on a failed save and half as much damage on a successful one. The damage increases to 3d6 at 6th level, 4d6 at 11th level, 5d6 at 16th level. After you use your breath weapon, you can't use it again until you complete a short or long rest. That is what I got.
Okay, what does resistance mean?
Resistance to cold?
Yeah.
They might have
I
resistance.
think it's
to
half
cold.
damage.
Yeah, it is half damage. Anytime anything has resistance, it takes half damage from a.
I thought they
whatever
just
has
got
resistance.
advantage on the save.
I don't think so. Not all damage types have saves.
So if he has half damage already, does that mean a save is actually quarter damage then?
Guess so.
Yeah. That's what I would say.
Alright, I'll go with that until I look it up later. So I will give him a dex save. You want to roll the damage? Just roll 2d6.
So 2 of the 6 die?
Yeah, he saved. Yeah, you can click on it and then... Or right click on it and then just go times 2.
Right click on it times 2? Oh. Can you not do that, please? Till I want you to do something? Jesus Christ. If I can get this fucking right. Hell, is it appearing for y'all, or am I just missing it?
My
I don't see anything.
system is hung again. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there it goes. I didn't mean to roll it twice, it just wasn't appearing. Ah!
Okay, so I will go with the first one.
Oh no.
So
Um,
half and then half is going to be nothing for the first guy.
Don't
'cause he
mind.
I think there's
what
probably
just
a
happened.
minimum of 1.
if what just happened, do
saved.
not.
Yeah, I'll go
look at
min 1.
it.
Okay, so
Most things have a minimum of 1.
Alright, we'll say that. Dretch 2 takes 1. And then, who's the next guy? Dretch 4 is gonna, also save, so 4 takes 1.
Wow,
And,
breath weapon didn't do jack shit.
Not against cold resistant demons.
You see, I thought they would be resistant against fire, but I'm skeptical whether they were going to be resistant against cold or not.
They might also be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure with it being demons, resistance to cold and fire damage.
And he also saved, so.
I did a total of 3 damage to 3 entities. Woo!
Well, I haven't rolled for Eiley yet.
Wait, what else did I... Oh. I did a total of 3 damage to 3 entities, and then hopefully Eiley
And
saves.
12 damage to Eileen.
No, I
It
will
can only
try.
be 3 or 2, so. Or 3 or 1, I guess, so. And
No, because unless Eiley has cold resistance.
No,
That's the
if he halves it, it's still gonna be 1.
Oh, fair enough. Is
Yeah,
it rounds
so
down?
Saves. He's got a pretty good deck save, though. Oh. Second
Well, it
job.
needs con save,
I didn't roll it on the...
according to abilities. The white
What?
needs a
What is
con
that?
save. I
Why
have
did it
no
do
idea.
that? There we go. Yeah, no problem. So he takes 1 as well.
Did you do dex saves or con saves one?
Dex, is it supposed to be con?
It's supposed to be con.
Either way, they would have hit, so they all
Alright.
rolled quite high. And they only needed, what, 12 or 11 from you? 12?
I think it's 12.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what my bone. It was
It's 10 plus your con bonus. So
10 plus
yeah, so
con
it's
bonus.
11. So they needed 11.
It plus proficiency bonus, which I don't.
So it's 8 plus proficiency bonus plus your con bonus. So it's 11. All right, so that happened. You did your bonus action and your move, so you're done.
Yep.
And Barash's turn. You gonna go into a rage?
You betcha.
Apparently, I'm only good for chip damage. Nice.
Alright.
I can just imagine these demons looking at me like, man, we expected.
Okay.
Oh, he's going reckless.
No, I didn't hit reckless. Did
Oh,
I?
it says effect reckless there.
Oh. I didn't see it say rage. I clicked the wrong button there.
It's alright. Logan, do you know one of my first level cantrips that I get access to upon taking fucking the thing rogue?
What's that?
Do you know one of the first level cantrips that I'm able to get access to upon taking Arcane Rogue?
What? Mage Hand?
Are you familiar with the term Booming Blade?
Oh, I've never seen that.
Cantrips, Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, Booming Blade, Message. Level 1 spells, Find Familiar, Disguise
Yep,
Self,
you got 'em.
Silent Image, Sleep.
Those are all pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you hit him with that pretty easily. Oh, which one are you hitting, Barash?
I'm trying to get Dretch 4.
Okay. So, oh, and it hasn't added your rage bonus, so it should be 9, I think.
No, they would. Using strength, you get a bonus to the damage roll that increases on the rage damage column of the barbarian table. Damage column of the barbarian table.
So, Logan, what Booming Blade does is essentially I cast the evocation and attack a target. If I hit a target, it becomes surrounded in an energy. If the target moves 5 feet or more of their own volition, they take 1d8 thunder damage.
Oh.
9 points.
Oh, yeah, or should I use the first roll, I guess? That's fine, I'll use the second roll. So yeah, I don't think it's activated rage properly on you, but we'll just add it manually.
What did I roll twice? I clicked.
So are you going reckless now or not?
No, I can't find a way to turn it off.
Okay.
So what does reckless do?
I believe I can delete effects actually here.
Oh no, it just gives me advantage to attack.
Yeah, it gives you advantage, but it also gives all the enemies advantage against you.
Oh.
So, okay, I've turned it off. Let's see if I can activate rage for you. Hang on a sec here.
Oh, I found it. Here we go. Got it.
There we go. Okay. Perfect. All right. That was. And did you want to do anything else? Do you have a bonus action or anything?
Is my bonus action not rage?
Oh yeah, that's right. Your rage. So then, any movement, probably just stay there.
Yeah, I'm kind of trapped in here.
Okay. Next is Paulian.
Woohoo! Well, I've got either a action, move action, or bonus action, so I will do action. And let's see. Are any of the dretches bloodied?
They have. I think you guys can see they have a little health bar, or like a dot, and you can see by the color of the dot which ones are the most wounded.
The dot, okay.
So the top two have a green dot. The Dretch 4 has a red dot, and the bottom Dretch has a yellow dot. So it goes from green to yellow to red.
Right. I'll do the red. See if I can finish that guy off. I'm just gonna Eldritch blast him from where I am.
Okay. And did you take the extra damage Eldritch Blast?
I
As your
think
new
I
power?
did.
I'm glad I found this site.
Interesting. There's.
It's got advice
Eldritch
for leveling up.
Blast.
Yeah, so essentially, Booming Blade works really well with the disengage because essentially I can run up, attack, disengage, and then when they go to chase me with Booming Blade, they take damage for it.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay,
Also-
that's interesting. I can't seem to.
With the fact that we're at lower levels right now, I think the most busted ability I get is Sleep because there's no saves required.
I think I'm just gonna have to roll this with regular dice. I don't see the.
You have Eldritch Invocations, but it doesn't add it in automatically for you, so...
Yeah, but I also can't like.
Oh, sorry, what is
There's
it
no roll thing. There's no little icon to
Agonizing.
roll it.
Yeah, I'm just looking it up. It's called Agonizing Blast, actually. Oh, wrong thing. Like that. You cast it, add your charisma modifier to the damage it deals on a hit. So...
Yeah, so it should be a D10 plus 6. But it doesn't, like, I don't, there's no
Plus
thing here
3.
to click on to cast it. So I'm gonna have to do it with...
It'll be plus 3. It says your charisma bonus, right? Which is plus 3.
Right, and plus another 3.
Oh, Eldritch Blast normally is a plus 3? thought
I
it was
guess
just
I
a
don't know that
D10.
for sure.
Is it saying that somewhere?
I don't know. I'll have to just let me double check.
Oh my
No,
god.
I guess it is it's a natural D10. So yeah, it's a D10 plus 3 now.
Okay.
But I still can't cast it.
How come?
Cause there's no icon to click on to cast it. I don't have anything on the
Oh.
actions page I can drag on to.
I thought I saw it there. Actions. It's under spells, cantrips, Eldritch Blast. Just hit the magnifying glass, and then you should be able to drag the ranged plus 5 on there.
Okay, there we are.
And drag it onto the enemy you want to attack, and it'll automatically check their armor.
Yay.
Okay, or not. So that was number
It hit.
4. Oh, but if you drag it onto the icon of the guy you want to attack, it'll actually do the hit calculation. Oh, you did do that. You did do that. Sorry.
Yeah.
It didn't show up on my screen for a few seconds there. Okay, and then that's 4. Roll a damage. If you roll a damage on him as well, it will.
Yep.
Yeah,
There we are.
He is dying, which in this case is dead.
Damage exceeds hit points by 7. Status dying.
Alright. He is out.
He's terminated.
And you can't do anything else. I
Nope.
think you're still allowed to move. You just can only do action or bonus action.
I just thought of something. I'm an
But
idiot.
you'd get an opportunity attack. You're probably better off where you are. You might want to move out of the gas, though.
Oh, how long does the gas last? I
If
thought
you
it was
move-
only the next action.
It's 1 minute. If you move 1 back, you won't be in it for next turn.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So
and-
we've been attacking these beasts, and I just thought about something. So, this person is over here conjuring up a fucking abomination. But if we eliminate the caster first, doesn't that end?
You might.
It might. The unfortunate thing is you're in my way.
Yeah, Eiley is going to step forward 1 because he can do that without drawing an opportunity attack. And he is going to attack Dretch 3 with his... what does he have? Actually, he hears that, and he'll take his Misty Step as his move action.
Oh, that's another
Sorry,
thing I
as
could act.
as his bonus action. So he's going to do bonus action Misty Step, and he will just go over here. Oh, sorry, there was something that happened. That was the end of the round. Something happens at the end of the round here.
Yeah, at level 2, I get access to Misty Step as well. That's interesting. I don't even know what the hell that does.
Well, it's working out for Eiley really well. Probably should have had you do that last turn.
Well, I'm not Arcane Trickster yet.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Shit, at level 13, I get fucking access to fly. Hey, I'm a Dragonborn that can actually fly. What's up? Oh.
Okay, it doesn't say, but it's kind of implying, so I'm just going to do this. So...
More means.
And I need to add another one. Where is... Nope.
Okay, so essentially, for us that didn't know what Misty Step does, essentially you can cast it and move 30 feet, an extra 30 feet with only using a bonus action.
Nice.
The upgrade version of that is Dimension Door, which costs an actual action, but if you're in trouble, it teleports you 500 feet away.
And your party.
And you can bring a friend with you, yep.
Anyone you touch. That's good. And with Dimension Door, all you have to do, if it's a place you're going back to that's within 500 feet and you remember what it looks like, you just have to focus on it. You don't have to be able to see it.
Yep, but we don't even have to worry about me getting that until I hit level 19. Woo! Because it's a level 4 spell.
That might be a bit.
Yeah. So, level 1 and 2 spells look really nice. Level 2, I get access to Invisibility, Misty Step, Shadow Blade, and Suggestion.
Whose turn is it?
I'm trying to get these. It was the end of the round. I was trying to get the other mains in there. I deleted
Yeah,
one.
which is why I was just talking.
Yeah, I can't add stuff to this. I don't understand why I just can't add a new thing into there. Oh, there we go. I got that one. Okay, 3 is gone, but I got 5. Okay, so those guys are there. Now Eiley is taking his turn. He Misty stepped over to this guy, and he is going to hit him with his shillelagh there. Or his ukulele.
Ukulele.
His ukulele.
The El Kabong.
I'm glad I didn't get Zook as a fucking familiar. Now that I'm reading shit.
He misses the guy anyway.
Riley does?
Yep.
Oh.
So he has moved over there. Actually, sorry, he isn't even allowed to attack anyway because he used his bonus action and he was affected by the thing. So he just Misty stepped out and he's there. So he hasn't attacked this guy yet.
Don't a couple of us have to make saves due to the gas?
At the start of your turn, but we did it in advance of your turn, so now it's next turn.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
I was just making sure I didn't need to roll anything.
Yeah. And now it is the Dretch's turn. So number 1 is going to attack. Actually, he's gonna move over here. That's gonna give an opportunity attack to you.
Was he 1?
Oh, but you can't. Oh no, you actually made your save. He thinks you didn't make your save, but he was wrong. Because you wouldn't get a reaction, but because you did make it, you do get to attack him. Oh, you missed.
Yeah, good miss.
Okay, and then he's going over here. And he's going to do the cloud of gas there. So now there's another one basically 10 feet on either side of the front of him.
The corner with...
Yeah.
The corner beside the one with the dot?
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can place this here. See where this... can you guys see this?
Nope.
Oh, I can't. Let me see if I can share it.
You can go into drawing mode, I think.
Can you see that link now? Yeah, there's a little pin in front of him.
No, I don't see that.
Yeah, I can see it if you if you just hover over that pin, you can left click on it. It tells you about the cloud. Actually,
which pin is this? Oh, I see a pin on the...
Yeah. There's one there. And there's... They're in the wrong places because I'm keeping track also of which one used it because they only get one per day. But anyway, there's one in front of the guy in front of Barash. So it'll be 2 squares back from that point and 2... actually, it's... I wonder if I can move it. No, apparently I can't move it. Anyway, it's at the bottom of that corner, so... It'll be like 2 squares down, 2 squares up, and 2 squares back, so... Okay, so, what is that thing there? Anyway, that's what he does, so on your turn you'll have to make the save. And then number 2 is gonna go... he's just going to multi-attack on Barash.
It doesn't look like he's going to multi-hit on it. On Barash.
Nope. And then next is, yeah. Give me back. Combat tracker. Okay, Dretch 3 is down here. He is gonna go just up here. And also multi-attack Barash. All misses.
These guys thought.
Okay, this creature runs over here. 5, 10, 15. He's leaving your area, so if you had a reaction, you could have taken it, but you don't, so he gets to the table. And I'm just going to put this one up for the next one. So that's 4 that have gone to the table.
Wow, they get to summon and get to the table at the same turn that they're summoned? That's pretty hard.
Yep.
Are they all still together?
Actually, you know what? They should probably summon on their next turn. So yeah, I'll go with that. Well, no. No, I'm going to let them do it this way.
Sure.
Because you guys do have to kind of get in their way and attack them if you want to stop this. Okay, this one has to go... Where is Eiley? I guess he's here. Okay, this one is going... Eiley also doesn't have a reaction. So this one is going to get past him to the table. So that is...
5.
5. And then these 2 get there without anybody in the way.
So that is 7.
6, 7. Okay, it seems to be charging up a little bit more.
Okay, well, we know who we have to stop.
Yep. So that is all their turns. Zero.
Great.
So you are starting your turn in a cloud again.
Mm-hmm.
Basically 2 clouds, actually.
Yep. So, what save do I need to make?
It's a DC 11 con save.
Oh, con save. Ugh.
So that does not make it, so you still are under that effect.
What does the
So-
effect do again?
You can either you can click on that pin now to see what the effect is. But basically, you can either bonus attack or not, or bonus attack or regular attack, and you don't get a reaction. But you can still move and attack or move and bonus attack.
Okay, cool. I actually would like to disengage,
Okay, so that's your bonus action.
and I'm wanting to move. Wait,
Go towards the column.
He doesn't have a reaction, so they're just gonna walk by him anyway.
I'm actually wanting to move over by Eiley.
Okay. So that's bonus action and move, so you're pretty much done there.
Actually, if you ended up between the A and the dretch, then
But then he's still in the
guy
cloud.
I just
Oh,
reconnected.
But he could go. Oh, you've been out for that
Welcome
one.
back.
Yeah.
He could go here though, and then he'd be in the way of the other one, like you're talking about. Then it has to go around.
Well, yeah, but what I was gonna say is if he was in between the A and the dretch there, in that middle space, then that one from the column, regardless of that, he would have to go all the way around. He's not gonna go in between Eiley and him, right? I don't know that he can actually make it.
Yeah, the one coming from the top right though would have to go around him and would maybe take an extra turn.
Yeah, the one that's top left would definitely have to go around, though, right?
But if he
Unless he
stays
gets-
over in that one, he's going to keep being affected by the poison gas.
Yeah.
That's all good. I get it.
So do you want to go there, or where you were, or where Brian says?
Right there is good. So that would be the end of my turn, and I wouldn't be able to attack.
You can't
can't
attack.
see
You can't attack anyway because you disengaged, and you only
Oh,
get an
right.
action or a bonus action.
That's fair. All right.
I can't see the map
Then that's
because I
good.
just reconnected.
If you go to images, map, the death color, you should be able to pull that up.
Map, death color.
Yeah, under images.
Right. App, death color. Yep, got it.
Okay. All right, so that's it for you, Zero. You're happy where you are?
Yep.
Okay. Are you guys fine with continuing? We are over time here.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
good.
hopefully we can finish this off.
It shouldn't go too much longer. Yeah, either one way or the other is not going to last too much longer.
Do any of us have initiative between when the guys are summoned and when the mains are summoned and when they get to the table?
They go right after the dretches, so
So no.
right now it's Barrage.
No. Okay, so there's basically nothing we can do about them going in. If they're going in the same turn, they're summoned.
Well, Barrage has, if he makes his save, will have a reaction, so when they go by you, you could attack them.
Yeah. But
Not this turn, but maybe after
Yeah,
next turn.
If he wants to, like, disengage and not attack for his full action. But he'd still get one, he'd only be able to get one more square down.
Yeah.
Or up, I suppose, you could go. But, yeah, what do you want to do, Barash?
10 feet.
Oh,
So
yeah, you're still in the gas, so you need to make another save.
Yeah. Is
Con
it
save.
the when you do 10 feet off, say 1, is it all of the squares around him? His
I'm
square
doing.
and all the squares around?
I'm saying, so you see where the dot I dropped is? I'm saying that's at the
Yeah.
at the corner of the square below it, or the bottom right corner of your square is where it goes from. I'm saying. Actually, let me just delete this. thing here. And I'm gonna add it again.
That work? No, it didn't work. Alright, well, action it is.
Oh yeah, it won't let me add it until I'm in the combat turn. Alright, well, yeah, it's at that bottom.
Oh, jeez.
Oh crap. Oh, did you want to go reckless? I'll let you retroactively make that check if you want.
Sure. Take it. I need it.
Okay, so roll again to hit him. Okay, we'll take the top one. So yeah.
Ah, can I roll any worse?
So now it's adding your proper amount. So 11 on number 2 is... Did you... Oh, you didn't drag it onto him? Okay, so he is at... Oh, it's frozen up again. Okay, I added his damage. He's still up.
Okay, so it's Paul's turn.
Anything else? You can still move if you want. So if you were to say go up one and then another one and then a diagonal, you could get in the way of that next one and you'd take 2 opportunity attacks from these dretches, which would be, yeah. So
Yeah.
you would get, oh, how do I see their attacks? There we go. So yeah, he'll use this one on you. Even with advantage, he misses. And number 3. He does hit you.
Insignificant net.
Yeah, it's gonna do half damage anyway. It's a claw. Partially resisted. So yeah, you took 2 damage. Worth it.
Worth it.
Okay, definitely worth it.
Okay,
We
and
saw.
just so you know, Pauline, those 2 are now have done their reactions, so you could actually get by them.
You are the bottom 2 or the top 2? 1 and 2 or 2 and 3?
2 and 3 both took opportunity attacks at him.
Okay.
And it's your turn.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4.
There.
Yeah.
You are still in the cloud. If you go there, you need to go
Yeah,
down
I go
one
down
more.
one.
Is this one where I can act partway through my move, right?
Yes.
Then I am gonna move 1 more square in a moment. Right
Okay.
now, I'm gonna cast Burning Hands and get all 3 of these guys.
Ah, good one. Okay, so roll your damage. And I'll figure out how much, who saves.
I just realized, do all
Oh
of
my
us,
god.
Wow.
do all of
Pathetic.
us feel either fire or cold?
I also deal necrotic
Hmm. That's different.
and force. That's pathetic.
Until I get
Don't worry, it's the same as all of our rolls, except for 0 today.
What do they use for, what's the save for that? Is it Dex?
Yep.
Okay.
DC's 13.
He did save. Okay. So he's taken what, half damage, I guess, for that?
Yep.
That's a fire spell?
Yep.
So half again,
He's
so that's gonna be
he's
1.
taking a quarter
Ugh.
damage.
And then that was stretch number 1. Stretch number 2, that's the one you want to fail, because he's already wounded. Natural 1. Kaboom!
Oh shit!
Oh no, he still takes half because he's resistant, so he actually takes 3.
3.
So
Pathetic.
not quite kaboom.
No.
But the best you could do. And then number 3. Actually, because he rolled a 1, I'm just gonna say he did go kaboom.
I mean,
Sounds good.
the way some DMs rule it is whenever they take natural 1 on them, it's double the damage. So I mean, you could rule it that way, and it takes a full 6.
Well, I'm not gonna say that's a full-time rule because it'll also apply to you if I do that.
Fair enough.
Ah, freeze again. Ah, come on. Does Fantasy Grounds freeze up like that for you guys while it's just doing something?
No.
No,
No.
it's just your
Just a
computer
me
issues.
thing.
Because I have the BattleNet, Discord, and Firefox open in the background, and it's never froze for me.
Alright, stretch number 3.
As well as Discord. I guess I forgot to add Discord in.
Makes a save. I have a 0 bonus on this too. Okay, so he takes another point. Okay, and then was there... Weird, this turn you didn't start in the poison, so you're not affected by that, so you could do a bonus action as well. If you have one.
Oh.
Hex somebody?
Yeah, I was going to do that actually. Yeah, I'll do that on the close guy. So he'll take a D6 necrotic.
Sorry, Hex or...
Yeah, I'll put the hex on him before I cast the other spell.
Oh, I see. I'll allow that.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so,
And he takes a little bit of extra damage. I guess I'll just manually do this one. Oof, that's better.
So stretch number 3 takes 6. He is not immune to that. So 13. Yeah, he's looking pretty hurt.
Good.
You know, I always find it weird when someone says a hex. Demons aren't immune to stuff like hex. You gotta love the mechanics behind that.
Now, be able to apply the hex to him. It doesn't matter. He'll be dead soon. Okay, next is a new round, so now some more mains come in. So this one's coming in, and he steps here, and then here. And as soon as he tries to go here, you get your opportunity attack on him, Barash. So it's 5, 10, 15,
Annihilate him, Barash.
25.
Not likely.
Missed him?
That's two rolls. I got a 2 and a 4.
So he went 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 onto the table. And yeah, nobody else can get him, so he gets in. So that is 8 of them now. This one comes in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and Eileen's gonna get one on him. Where are you, Eileen? So his Yukola. He actually hit.
Oh, Riley hit.
They have an
Murder.
armor class of 10. That's pretty sad. Okay, he will take his damage on that guy. Okay, and I'm gonna say that if you damage them, they stop.
You
Alright,
thought you were getting on the table.
Yeah, and then this one goes in 5,
9.
15, 20, 30. Okay, that one gets in. That's 9 of them.
9.
Yeah, and then this one goes to the right of you. So he tries to leave there. So that's 5, 10, 15. Okay, and you get your opportunity attack on him.
Okay.
I assume you have some kind of
I
weapon
don't
out.
have the scimitar anymore, so I'll just...
No, you still have the scimitar.
No, I gave it away because I didn't have martial weapon proficiencies.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he gave it to Barash.
You hit him.
13.
You hit.
What's that extra D4 for?
It's weird. It says necrotic. I'll just ignore that. So you get basically 4 on him.
I got 5 damage.
The dagger is D4 plus 2, right?
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah.
Because the necrotic is
Okay,
not included.
the blue, the D6 is the necrotic. I don't know where that came from.
What is
I mean, if
this-
that was the guy I had my hex on, it would make sense, but it wasn't.
Yeah, it's not. So mains 4 should have 4 damage. Okay. And he stops. And then this one gets... Oh no, we already did
He's
that.
already gone.
So that's 9 have been in. Okay, and then it is... so then it's actually Ali's turn. And he's gonna go... down here. So he's not affected by the poison anymore, so he's gonna go around this way to that guy so he can block another one. And he's going to hit him. What can you do with this? Spells. Actually, he doesn't really need to. That one got wounded anyway, so yeah, he'll just hit him with the. Actually, you know what? He's gonna go down here and use his sling because he hits better with the sling. It does more damage too. And he hits.
Okay, so I know what's going on. What it is doing is the system is still reading it.
Okay, he killed that one.
The system is still reading it as you have Hex activated, so it's applying it to every creature rather than just the targeted creature for some fucking reason.
Okay, well anyway, now it is the Dretches. So, number one is gonna go try to stop you from stopping this. And he's gonna throw up another cloud.
Can't. He said they only do it one a day.
Number one hasn't done it. 3 and 2 did it. No, 3 and 4 did it, I think. So that's the last cloud, I think.
Well, no, three didn't do it because he went after Paulie in the server. So it was 2 and 4 that did the server. When they were
yeah, actually, I think you're right. This is the one that did it. So okay, so he'll just melt
I've been
your
tracking
head.
him.
Yes. And another attack with the claw. It's a miss. Alright, that's it for him. Stretch 2. So that was Stretch 2. Oh no, that's Stretch 1. Where's Stretch 2? Oh, Stretch 2 is dead, I guess. He's still on the list for some reason.
He got burned off.
Stretch 3 is gonna go.
So does Hex activate its turn or the player's turn?
He's gonna go. Sorry, he's gonna go to there. Sorry, what was that?
Like, so is Hex just something that happens over time and gradually degrades them? Or is it something that has to be, like, activated?
Once you put it on someone, then they have it on them until you do something or lose the spell. Like you can lose the spell by like getting hit or something, concentration. Actually, I don't know if Hex is considered a spell. Is it a concentration spell?
Like, does it deal damage every turn that it's on a creature, or does it just deal damage one turn when it's cast?
Just got disconnected again.
Hmm.
Anyway, You just got attacked. I didn't see it go wrong?
It missed.
It did miss? Okay, I thought it was higher. Okay, and then the claw is going to go on you.
Now, if it misses, that would be amazing. Nope.
That's dead. Okay.
No way I'm getting 4. No way I'm getting past 4 unscathed. A whole
take
3
3.
damage.
Yeah, you're kind of lucky there. Alright, so the mains are coming in. This one is going to appear here and go this way and steps to here. So 5, 10, 15. So now it's your turn, Barash. Another hit on him.
I disconnected again.
Yeah, I saw that.
You hit that time.
Well,
It's dead. You murdered it.
Cool.
deserved it.
That's one that didn't get in.
The Dretches kind of tucked their own teammate there on main number 2.
Hmm?
Look at main number 2 and its path it's got to go past both the
5,
Dretches.
10, 15, 20, 25,
Oh.
30. He gets in there.
Well,
That's
does
10.
does Zero get an opportunity of attack?
He didn't. He didn't leave his area. It's only when you leave someone's area. So he entered it and then he moved around through it. So Z
gotta
needs to
move.
kind of back out a little bit.
Yeah.
By the way, I transferred my hex to.
2
Oh
minutes
no,
4.
my hex is still on there. I thought that guy was gone because it wasn't near me.
Oh yeah, he's still there. Dretch 3.
Right.
That was mains 1 and 2. Okay, this guy's coming in. And 5, 10, 15, 20. And Riley's gonna throw an attack at him.
I feel a lot of pressure on me right now. I got like 4 entities around me.
Okay, this guy's gonna go here.
Jeez.
Is it rolling? What's going on? Oh, you're disconnected again?
I'm still on voice for some reason, but
Yeah, it's just
fantasy round's
Fantasy
disconnected.
Rounds is wigging out. Did you have problems like this on Roll20?
No. Nor StarCraft or any other stuff we do.
Hmm.
For work, I think I just need to reboot probably.
Highly hit.
Okay, he's gonna do... Hey, took it out. Okay, and this one, it's not, it doesn't spawn another one. This one just goes in. That's number 11. It gets absorbed. Okay, that's all their turns.
Whew.
Now it's 0.
Okay, before I move back, I have something I want to do because I want to try this. Where is this? That's not our skills. It's under actions. Peach. Hold on one second. I gotta do some adjustments. Oh shit. When I drag the die onto A, it does not affect.
Yeah, this isn't a real thing, so just tell me if you're gonna attack him, and then I'll tell you.
I'm gonna attack him.
You hit him, and he dies.
That's pitiful.
Yeah. He doesn't really do anything. He's just a regular dude who got wrapped up in this.
Oh, I was hoping he was the indicator. Well, that didn't work. At least we can spare the annoying bullshit. So now I'm going to
Disengage up the square and over the square.
Yep. Move, disengage to here. To try to prevent another main from continuing. And that would be my turn.
How many mains have you killed now?
I think it's been about 4 of them.
Okay.
Only, I think it was what, 11 made it to the...
So we've killed 5. If only 11 have made it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so that is definitely seems to have affected the ritual. The one of the lights has gone out on the table after you killed the 4th main.
Okay.
And if anyone wants to make an Arcana check, they can find out something else.
Your thing.
I would like to do that as well.
Ain't
Is
really
that
my thing,
actually-
actually.
I am proficient in Arcana.
Oh. Okay, Paulian, being familiar with demons and magic and whatnot, easily reaches the DC. And with a
Not
natural
20,
20.
Jesus.
Yep.
So basically, you understand this ritual now after watching it. The ritual will finish once 12 mains have entered the circle, but it will be broken by killing 4 mains and 4 dretches.
So we gotta stop the directors before
So
The
yeah,
mains are
last main makes it.
yeah, 4 mains and 4 dretches will stop the ritual. The killing the dude did nothing because he had already started the ritual and he was not really helping it continue. You figure that out, but you don't have to say anything if you don't want to. The rest of you don't know what the hell's going on.
All right. So
if we take
14
out these last 2 dretches, this is gonna all gonna stop.
So 14 doesn't know shit. Got it.
Okay, so yeah, it was Barash's turn, I think.
Yep.
I'm not skilled enough in the Arcana yet.
There we go.
You did 16 damage to him? What the hell?
Yes. I rolled an 8 for a change. Instead of rolling 1.
Come on, he's not dead. Is he not? Oh yeah, he's. Oh man. If you have like a bonus action that you can do that can do any more damage, that would be a good idea to do now.
Action. Breath weapon, an action or a bonus action?
I'm pretty sure it's an action.
I can check. I have it actually pulled up. Give me 1 second. I gotta find the right tab. Give me 1 second. I have 4 tabs open. Abilities, your string.
Oh yeah, don't forget when he's raging, you guys have bonus attacks attacking anybody next to him. Or have an advantage, I mean.
It's action.
I don't see anything that says it's a bonus action.
Yeah, it's not.
No,
It's a
I'm
main
sorry,
action.
I don't see anything on my thing that calls up the bonus action.
Yeah, I have it pulled up on a Google Doc or a Google tab. It's a main action. It's not a bonus. Unfortunately.
Alright, that's all we can do then.
It's okay. Well, almost our whole team gets to go. We've got 2 guys that are critically wounded.
Okay, who's next?
Paulian.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
And I believe your hex is on number 3.
Yep. So I'm gonna pop him with Eldritch Blast.
And then Eiley will hack to.
Woohoo!
Oh, really?
20.
Back to back.
Double all the dice rolls.
I
think
think
it'll figure
that's
it out.
dead. I think it's
So-
dead.
7.
That's 7 plus
and then roll it
the
again.
3 plus a d6. Oh yeah,
It's
then I get to roll
2d10
it
plus
twice.
2d6 plus the 3 and plus the...
12.
Yeah, this guy's dead.
The dude is dead.
13, 14, 15, 16.
He has 29 damage now. He dead.
Cool.
He big
Now
dead.
I can move my hex onto the remaining dretch, just in case
Okay.
we need it.
Okay, and that would be dretch number 1. Dretch number 2 is already dead. Where are these other
Hey,
dretches
Eileen's
coming
gonna
from?
take care of it.
Yeah, that's your so that was your move and your bonus, or you're not moving and that was your bonus action.
I'm not
right?
moving. That is my my action and a bonus action to move the hex.
Okay, so
Oh, hold
Eiley.
on. Yeah, Eiley first.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I skipped him.
He
Okay,
wants
Eiley-
to fling that guy.
Eiley needs to murder this last stretch.
yeah, he's gonna whip his sling at him.
Come on, Eiley.
Actually, no. He's got a sure thing.
Oh, that works.
Magic missile.
Oh no, it's not. It doesn't automatically hit. A guiding bolt would do
It's already
just as
critical.
good, but yeah, he doesn't really need the extra damage, so he might as well just use his. It's the same chance to hit as with his Wait, what about his wild shape?
Well, doesn't Dretch 1 have its attention? Wouldn't Dretch 1 have its attention on Barash or me?
True, yeah.
It would also count as a sneak attack, would it not?
Well, does he get advantage for it being beside Barash?
Yeah, does that wolf thing mean they get an advantage on only melee attacks?
No, the anybody that with against any creature that's 5 feet away from you.
So he would get advantage on the attack, even if it's long range, because the creature is next to him.
Yep, makes sense.
Totally.
I'd say roll it.
So it says he gets, while he's raging. No, it says melee attack rolls.
Oh
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Your friends have
Yeah,
advantage
it's
on
just
melee
right here.
attack rolls. So advantage with only a +2 or range with a +6. I think this +6 is probably better.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, okay, he's gonna go for that. So it doesn't matter if the sling hits, he's dead, so he will just use the sling. That is
Nice.
a hit. And he's dead. And
That wasn't.
the ritual stops. But the mains that are on the board are still there. But now the table is broken and they have nothing to go to. So they still need to be fought. But
Well, they're aren't.
pretty weak.
Yeah, they're not really a threat. Bring it. We can dispatch these pretty easy. I would hope.
Yeah. So they are there now. Because that would have happened just before Eileen's turn, so yeah, they would be there. Okay.
Alright,
Can
so
you
it'd
take
be the main's turn.
Do you
I
want
don't
to
know
give
where
me
all
that
these
point?
other ones came from, but there we go. Mains number 2 is first for some reason. So he's just gonna go to the nearest guy. Wreck our ritual, will you? And
You talking to me?
he's talking in Infernal. Or
No.
in Demon. And he missed.
He rolled a automatic miss. This is at a 1.
Okay, number 2 or 4. He'll just attack you. Oh, didn't work. Oh, we got a hit in there. Why is there an extra?
Hey.
Oh, you know what is weird? It's your I think you put the the hex on yourself. I think I need to remove that from you.
No,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it looks like
says it was on mains 4.
he.
There was one on mains.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's on. It says expired on mains 4.
Okay.
Oh, because I
Back
kept
on
you
there.
reusing the same guy, so probably. You
Yeah.
never put it on that guy, did you?
I accidentally did at one
Okay.
point when the other guy got lost. But it's back on there now.
But he did. When I rolled damage for you, it added more.
Yeah, it added an extra D6 necrotic.
Yeah. Which
Yeah.
I think
Okay,
it
that's
put
weird.
the effect on you somehow. Let's just see what effects are on you. Yeah, you have a. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete these effects from you.
Yeah. One of them is supposed to be my mage armor,
Oh,
but it's not appearing on my armor class.
oh, and I've been rolling against that for you, so I wonder if that. What would your armor class
This is
be?
the first time you've attacked me.
Oh, really? Okay. You have 9 damage though. Oh, that's
Yeah,
from what I
'cause
just
I
gave.
had
So
yeah,
you have to
that's
take
what
off 3 off that. So it should have been 6. Okay.
They hit like a truck, though. Jesus.
Yeah, 2d4 is not nothing.
It hurts, that's
Oh,
for
and
sure.
it's frozen again. Okay.
So would these things speak of eternal, or would they speak abyssal?
Sorry, abyssal is what I meant.
See,
I didn't
that
know. I
language
didn't know
I
what the demon.
understand.
I didn't know what the demon language was. Yeah, he said, "You broke our ritual." Where?
And now I'm gonna break you. Shut up.
Okay, so you had 6, and then main's number 5 is attacking Eiley. Why does he get advantage?
Doesn't matter. He missed anyway.
He missed. Yeah, that's weird though. And then why is there a main 6?
There's one main that hasn't moved yet.
Only
Okay.
on your.
It said main 1, then main 2. I think you skipped main 1's turn, which would be targeting Brass.
Yeah. He goes over there. Oh, I guess here. Alright, and he means 1 attacks Brash.
No, he does.
I don't know why everyone's getting advantage. Oh, this should be over soon. Mains are done. Oh wait, who did 9 damage to mains 5? Did that actually happen?
I don't think it's happened yet.
No,
Okay.
it hasn't.
Maybe a previous round.
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah,
a
it was a
previous
previous
one.
round.
You never gave him their hit points back.
Yeah, that's true. And that one should be, yeah, so they should all be fresh ones. And then these additional guys I should just delete. Okay, so now it is Zero's turn.
Why am I getting advantage?
It's like everybody's getting advantage now.
Critical hit.
Yeah, sure, whatever. You guys get advantage because the ritual is over.
I think 3 of these guys, the mains, are unconscious officially.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta remove the unconscious condition. Okay. You are not unconscious. And this guy... Okay, continue on. Did you roll damage for that guy?
No, I was waiting for you. I didn't know if you wanted me to re-roll or not since it's a critical. It was a nat 20.
Yeah, just roll the dice twice.
So that's a D3.
For what are you using? Dagger?
Yeah.
4.
It says D3 piercing on 1d4 plus 3 piercing.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. How do I get rid of these? God dang it. It just keeps clicking. Let me just throw them over here and hopefully they don't roll. Okay, cool. They didn't roll. That's what I needed. It's dead.
Okay. And which one is this? Means 2? He is out. Delete him. Okay, and anything you want to move or something? You could give advantage to somebody. Oh, hey, isn't the stretch already dead?
Yes, the
Yeah.
Dresh is dead.
Yeah.
There's still
Is he
2 in the combat tracker.
Why is he still in there? Oh, there's a whole bunch more here. What the hell?
Just delete all of them.
Yeah, all the dresses are dead, man. Guess I didn't do the damage on them.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, continue if you want to move somewhere.
I think the closest one, I'll move over here to Barash.
The pin for the cloud should be gone too.
Yep. Because in the off chance that Barash ended up,
Missing, like I just did.
yeah, I can help him, I guess.
Did you missed?
Yes, he rolled a 2.
Wow. All right. Did you want to move away or anything, or?
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'll go right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Bring it. Here we go. The hex should be on this guy, but I won't bother dropping it on. I will Eldritch Blast him. Ugh.
Guys, apparently my bad luck rubbed off on y'all.
How about I burn some inspiration here?
I think the only one that hasn't used their inspiration is everyone else on the team.
Yeah.
I used my inspiration earlier.
Their AC is 9.
That's better. I hit
They're
him.
so bad that they're easier to hit than a normal human. Alright, so you hit him, yeah, do some damage. Oh,
That's
plus
what?
D6
There's an
necrotic.
extra D6
Yeah.
in necrotic.
And you'll get your plus
D6.
3 as well for your extra damage
Yep.
thing. So 3
8.
and 4 is. Oh, sorry, 4 and 4 is 8. Yeah, he's still alive. He has 9 hit points. Which guy is this? Means
4.
4. Oh no, he was already down to. Or was that the one that got caused by you? Did you drag it onto him?
I did
Yeah,
drag
you
it
did,
onto him.
you did. Okay, so there's up to 8.
But he needs 3 more points of damage than what's on him.
Plus another 4 from the
Necrotic.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
7
see-
more points.
Or
Yeah.
did you add that to him though? You didn't take it.
No, because it wasn't damaged,
No.
so you need 7 more.
Oh right.
You when you were erasing unconscious, you took it off.
Yeah. Okay. Does anyway? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're still counting Hex, so he takes it. Okay. And did you want to move or anything? Or are you good there?
I don't want an AOO, so I'll stay.
Did you want to? Hex only affects your attacks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, he's.
And I only get to move it when the current target dies.
Okay. Eiley is going to attack his. He's gonna get the opportunity attack. Because he can only Misty Step once a day, I think. So he'll go over here and throw. So means 5 will get an opportunity attack on him. Miss. And then he'll throw his sling out. Hit.
Actually, it doesn't say that he can't do it more than once a day.
I'm pretty sure because it refreshes after a short rest.
Mm.
And so he's done there. Oh, is anybody injured?
I am.
He's gonna throw. Oh wait, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah,
Everything
just
that
in
reading
range.
says. Everything that I'm reading says it can be used multiple times, but it is what it is. It's whatever.
He gets it because of his race.
Right. All right.
Yeah. He's gonna throw a. Where's his cantrips? How come he doesn't have this other cantrip anymore?
He should just
Oh, there's
throw a
healing
stone.
word. Oh, healing word is a. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's a bonus action. Oh, it is a spell, it's not a cantrip. Okay, but he can do it from range, that's all. Alright, so
I
he
think
will...
Paulian is more injured than me. Little hurt too.
I might not have taken as much damage, I'm not sure, but I probably have fewer hit points left.
Yeah, he throws it to you, you get 7.
Awesome. That ought to bring me
And I
Up
think
pretty-
it already applies it to you.
almost to full.
That's where it says heal 6. Oh yeah, you had fully healed you, I guess.
Yep.
Alright, and that's his full turn, so
We're back to the mains.
back to the mains. Who's number 1? This guy.
Number 1 is by me and Brash.
He will attack Barash again. That's gonna miss. And number... He can't really get away. This guy can't really do anything either. He throws his claws out at you. That do anything?
No.
That hasn't done anything.
Miss.
Next.
And number 5. 5, 10, 15. Eiley actually hits him. Eiley probably should have healed himself.
Oh.
Eiley, no. Eiley.
Alright, now it's 0. Okay, so you get advantage on this guy for
Yeah.
two reasons. You normally would anyway, but also
And-
because of his ability.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but I'm dumb.
You gotta
Don't
roll
mind
the
that.
hit first.
Yeah, don't mind that.
Okay, so you hit him and you can roll your sneak attack damage as well because he's flanked.
Okay, what is sneak attack again?
I think it's for you, it's just an extra d6.
Yeah.
So,
4 and 6.
do you just want to take the damage from Lear that I dealt, or do you want me to roll damage again?
Are you using dagger?
Yeah.
Try dragging the dagger damage onto the guy and see if it'll automatically do sneak attack. Oh, it's dead anyway.
Yeah, it's that anyway.
Didn't even need to sneak attack. Alright.
Let me see. How many spaces?
Hands one.
5. God, I can't see these damn tiles. So from where I was at, 5, and 15, 20, 25. I'm moving it here to Eiley.
Okay. And did you have any bonus attack or bonus? You can do a bonus action dash, or what was the other thing you can do? You had 3 options.
Would it be under? What would it be under?
Cunning action under your abilities. You can take a bonus action for dash, disengage, or hide. Okay. Yeah, you don't really need any of those right now.
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. And Barash.
Paul, you got yours down there. We gotta protect the healer.
Yeah.
Since I'm healed, I'm sure I'll be fine.
That still hits, so do your damage. He's a guy.
Dead. You've hurt our healer. You're dead.
Totally.
The 2 hard hitters just zoom to the healer.
Okay, Colin, take yours out.
Yeah, let's see what I can do here.
He's still hexed, yeah.
Yep.
You got him. He's dead. He only had 1 hit point.
Yeah. I hope he's dead.
Alright, that went a little long, but that was kind of exciting combat. A little tougher one than your usual one.
Yeah, we
Lots
took
of
damage again.
critters to kill.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of XP for this one.
Yeah, how many we get?
So I have a feeling you're going to get to level 3, you other 2 guys. So
5.
I will let you
I'll
know.
level then.
9.
Yeah, go ahead and level up on D&D Beyond, and I'll update your sheet. And if you don't level up, that'll be just your level up for next time. Because if it's not this time, it'll be definitely next time. And
well,
then
we defeated 13 enemies.
13. So 4 dretches and how many mains?
4 dretches and 9 mains.
Okay. And 1 regular elf.
And 1 fucking casualty of 4 that was unfortunate. Oops.
Yep.
My bad.
Crazy elf.
Crazy Elf was annoying to 0. 0 dispatched him.
Yep.
I'm just glad my luck decided to turn around this go.
Yeah, finally.
I said, alright, bad luck, you're going on Brash this time. I need to do shit today.
So, just so you know, if you had not stopped that last main from getting in there, it would have brought in a Garistro demon, which is...
That doesn't even sound like it's a good time.
It's a pretty nasty demon. That would have probably been a retreat from the Garistro kind of situation.
I don't know what kind of threat that thing is, but it doesn't sound too pretty.
Yeah, it's like a pretty high-level demon. Or sort of mid-level, I guess. It's not like a pit fiend or anything, but it's definitely something you don't want to fight at this level.
It's not a fucking Tarask, but we don't want to deal with it right now.
Although there is one other thing that probably would have been good. So you notice now that the dead thing on the slab, now that you've stopped the ritual, all of that energy kind of drains out into the table, and that broke the table. But the creature was tethered to the slab with 4 chains that are locked. And if you had broken the chains, that would have also broken the ritual. Or sorry, if you had moved the corpse off of the table, that would have stopped it.
When you reach 3rd level, you gain the ability to cast spells. The spell rules for the general rules, so spellcasting and spell listing. For the wizard spell list, I automatically get access to Mage Hand. That's weird. It doesn't give that many options. Because I was looking at it, and upon first level of Arcane Trickster, there's Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, Booming Blade, Message. Level 1 spells is Find Familiar, Disguise Self, Silent Image, and Sleep.
So you can get the Find Familiar, so you could actually go back and try again with Fook if you want.
Yep. Though I have decided against that because you want to hear the recommendation here.
Mm-hmm.
That's honestly disgusting and probably will make you hate me. So, if you choose the Owl Familiar, thanks to its Flyby ability, your feathered friend can swoop in, use the help action, thus giving you advantage on your attack, and fly away without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Nice.
In other words, it gives a state of never-ending sneak attacks.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, so do you guys have any other questions? I'm just going to end it here, and we'll kind of do the wrap-up next time because we went so late. Is there any other questions we need to resolve?
No, that's good.
Oh, yeah, before you go, those who are going to probably level next time should roll their hit points now.
What do I roll?
6, okay.
Let me go to D&D Beyond real quick. Wait, what do I roll, Logan?
Yours is it for rogues now? Is it D6 or D8? Should say in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, say right up top.
I'm looking for it. Which page is it on? Is it on home or race?
It's on class.
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 Top right corner.
Hit dice 3d8.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot to switch to my combat music. Oh well.
Yeah, but on here, let me look at spell listings real quick. Now that I'm seeing it. Holy shit, there's a lot of shit on here. But
Here's what the combat music would have sounded like.
There is 17 pages of spells I can take at first level.
You got some reading to do.
Nope.
But honestly, like, there's just look up a guide. It'll tell you the best things to take for the rogue.
That's what I already have pulled open.
Yeah.
Level 1 spells that are best for Rogue, Arcane, Trickster is Find Familiar, Disguise Self, Silent Image, and Sleep. Sleep is an ability that would have been amazing due to the fact that creatures at lower levels have lower hit points, which is what the spell goes off of. So no save DCs are required. It's an automatic put to sleep. Once the enemy is asleep...
There's a lot of people who are immune to sleep, though, so just keep in mind, it sounds really cool at this point, but if, like, undead are immune to it, stuff like that, so... It's sometimes useful, sometimes not. When it is useful, though, it's really, really useful.
Which, I think the main things that are cool right now is, like, cantrips. Like, for example, Booming Blade. You heard what it does earlier. Legitimately, I attack, and then I can disengage, and when they move to attack me, whether they move 5 feet or more to attack me, they take a 1d8 thunder damage immediately.
Yeah, that's
and then the
good.
Spell ends. At higher levels, at the 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra D8 thunder damage instead of
When it says 5th level, though, that means using up a 5th level spell slot.
right.
So that's a long ways off for you. That's like maybe level 18 or way up there anyway.
At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra D8 thunder damage to the target on hit, and then the damage the target takes from moving increases to a 2d8. And then both damages increase again at the 11th level by 1d8, so it moves to a 2d8 and a 3d8. And at the 17th level, it's 3d8 and 4d8.
Yeah, so those are when you get the spell level. They cast those spell levels, yeah, and you still use up that higher level slot. There's when you get up there, those spells that are way more powerful too.
There's also message. With
Hold on, guys.
I want to say,
I gotta go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
These guys gotta
My
go.
bad.
So
Yep.
Go ahead.
I'll talk to you later as well.
okay,
Later, guys.
My bad.
guys, thanks for
No problem.
playing. We'll see you next
Yep.
No
time.
problem. Thanks, yeah, it was good. Thanks, Zero.
Yep. Glad my bad luck rubbed off on y'all this time.
Heard it. On to you. Okay, I am actually going to shut down the stream after I do the raffle, which I think is probably just going to be you.
Yes, I believe it's just me.
So let's just bring that over here.
And then there's all
Yeah, it's just you.
And then
I don't know
under
where
the can,
Andro went. Andro went.
Andra wasn't able. Her Wi-Fi has been fucking up all night.
Okay, well, yeah, it'll be another one for you. Let's see what I got.
Listen, I'll hear out your options, and if I don't hear anything that sounds like it holding my interest, I'll just donate it back into the stream.
All right.
Oh, another thing that I get access to now is message transmutation cantrip, which means if I scout
message
ahead,
is pretty good.
as long as I'm 120 feet from as long as one of your allies is within 120 feet, I can send a message back to them to set up like ambushes and stuff. I get access to Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, Booming Flame, and Message. And then under spells, I get Find Familiar, Disguise Self, Silent Image, and Sleep. When does level 2 spells unlock? It doesn't say here.
So, here's I got 2 new ones from Jesse, actually, because I think he bought them on a Humble Bundle. There's Waking and Minute of Islands. Those are both kind of casual games, I think.
Yeah.
And then there's Cannon Brawl. Castle Crashers, I think I mentioned before, and Contraption Maker.
That's a name if I've ever heard of it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a puzzle game, but it's for making crazy contraptions.
I would scream.
And there's a car racing game called Gas Guzzlers Extreme.
I've never been one for racing games.
Yeah.
So level 3 spells unlock at level 13. But it doesn't say when level 2 spells unlock. Guess I can go ahead and close Fantasy Grounds down.
Oh. Sorry, would you say?
I guess I can go ahead and close Fantasy Grounds down.
Yeah, it's done for today. I forgot something that was supposed to happen in the adventure before you guys went into the underground area.
Mm-hmm.
Someone was supposed to come up and talk to you, so I'm just gonna have them come up and talk to you after you come out. Oh, this would have been good to know before.
Well, you're a bit late now. You asked.
It's not really that useful information, but she does offer a reward, so I'll do that after.
Logan, do you know what level 2 spells unlock at?
I can.
Because I can't find it anywhere.
If
And it's
you
getting aggravating.
if you are you having trouble seeing it on the browser?
Like, I can't find it on Google at all.
If you go to your Fantasy Grounds where your character, or your D&D Beyond where your character is, you can go to Game Rules tab, and then just go down to Rogue. And then you can see all the tables and charts about rogues.
Class Arcane Trickster. I feel like it'll be there.
Oh yeah, and you can just go straight to that. So, some listings, you can cast anything from the wizard list. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Where do I see it? I see...
So scroll down, there's an Arcane Trickster spellcasting table just below that. And so yeah, you can't get it at 5th level, so you're not going to be able to use that 5th level ability. The highest level spell you can get is 4th. You get 2nd level spells at level 7.
So level 7 will be the closest.
And then
from
level 3 spells you get at 13, and level 4 spells you get at 19. So
yeah,
it's not, you're not going to get those super powerful levels of the ability.
Level 2 spells, the best ones that it has listed here is Invisibility.
Yeah, remember though, with Invisibility, if you attack, then it goes away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Misty Step, Shadow Blade, which still have not figured out. I think Shadow Blade manifests manifests its own blade.
Let me look that up.
You weave together threads of shadow to create a sword. Yeah, okay. A sort of solidified gloom in your hand. The magic sword lasts until the spell ends. It counts as a simple melee weapon, which you are proficient. It deals a 2d8 psychic damage on a hit.
Yeah, and not many things have resistance to that, so that's a good one.
It has finesse, light, and thrown property. Range of 20 to 60 feet. In addition, when you use the sword to attack a target that is in dim light or darkness, you make the attack roll with advantage.
Yeah, you could be... you know what's funny? Is your character is a white dragon, but you're trying to be a stealthy character. You stand out in the dark.
And then I get Suggestion.
I suppose you could cover your face with like a mask or something.
Okay, so Suggestion. You suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two, and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. Asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself onto a spear, immolate itself, or do some other obviously harmful act ends the spell.
Or attack its friends too, I think.
The target must make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action described to the best of its ability. The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration. If the suggestive activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when the subject finishes what it was to do. You can also specify conditions that will trigger a special activity during the duration. For example, you might suggest that a knight give her warhorse to the first beggar she meets. If the condition isn't met before the spell expires, the activity isn't performed. If you or any of your companions damage the target, the spell ends. Cost an action with a range of 30 feet. It's a concentration for up to 8 hours. It's a wizard spell. And essentially anything under the wizard category I can take.
Yeah.
At level 3, I get fly, haste, major image. Level 4, I get dimension door, greater invisibility, stone shape, and greater invisibility lasts for 1 turn. And essentially, you or creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything you target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the targeted person. So what's greater about that invisibility? I don't know.
What's better about greater invisibility?
Yeah.
It doesn't go away when you attack.
Oh, nice.
That's what's better about it. So what did Pauline say he rolled? I think he said he rolled a 6. So he would have got 8 at, and then 4 would have been 12, and then 6 would be. So he was at 15, I think. Yeah, what's his character sheet say? Just trying to make sure that his hit points gets correctly done. Did you roll yours yet?
I leveled up on here and it said hit dice 3d8. I didn't know what to roll.
Okay, so yeah, go into Fantasy Grounds and just roll another d8. That would be your
You
number.
mean the thing I've already closed down?
Okay, then you can do it on D&D Beyond as well. There's dice at the bottom left.
Oh, right. Okay, we'll just go back here to class. And what do I need to roll?
So down at the bottom, there's a little red button with a dice symbol on it.
So do I do a D8?
Yeah, click on a D8. Oh, let me just check first though. Who's your character?
Because yeah, it says at level 3 hit dice are 3d8.
Yeah, so just roll a D8 and then we'll see. Because last time you rolled like a 1, so you got the minimum, so you would have had 8 plus 4, 12. So just roll 1 more and add it to 12.
Roll 3.
So another 4. So you would be at 16 plus your con bonus. Times 3.
Plus...
So
for
your,
what?
So your con bonus is just under, if you go into manage hit points.
Hold on. So manage hit points.
Yeah, and then just under rolled HP, just type in 16.
It had 18 down. Hit point bonus plus 3 from Constitution.
Yeah, it auto rolls it auto puts something in there, but if you just change it to 16, that would be correct.
Okay.
under rolled HP, and then it'll automatically add your Constitution bonus. And then down below you'll see what it is. So 4, 6, 18 for him.
Okay. So that's done. I won't get anything else until 17.
Yeah. But at each level you get to pick a new spell, because you don't get all the spells, you pick like a certain number.
Right.
So when you first get it, you know 3 first level wizard spells of your choice, 2 of which must be from illusion or enchantment.
So, you said at level 3 I get what?
So now when you get your first level of or basically at this level you get so you get 3 first level wizard spells of your choice. 2 of them must be from either enchantment or illusion schools.
Okay, so we're gonna go with,
And then the third one can be anything on the wizard spell list of level 1.
so the third one we're going with Conjuration, Find Familiar. The first 2, I need to look at what the Sky Self does and what the other one does. Make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings in your person, look different until the spell ends or until you use your action to dismiss it. You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller, and can appear thin, fat, or in between. You can change your body type, so you must adopt a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you. The changes rightly by this spell fail to hold up to physical inspection. For example, if you use this spell to add a hat to your outfit, objects pass through the hat, and anyone who touches it would feel nothing or would feel your head and hair.
Yeah.
If you use a spell to appear thinner than you are, the hand of someone who reaches out to touch you would bump into you while it was seemingly still in midair. Okay, so essentially, that one allows me to change my appearance as long as I have the correct amount of limbs on me.
Yeah. Yeah, you can basically look like any other creature that's about roughly your size. And has like a biped form.
You create the image of an object, a creature, or some other invisible phenomenon that is no larger than a 15-foot cube. The image appears at a spot within range and lasts for the duration. The image is purely visual. It isn't accompanied by sound, smell, or other sensory effects. You can use your action to cause the image to move any spot within range. As the image changes location, you can alter its appearance so that its movements appear natural for the image. For example, if you create an image of a creature and move it, you can alter the image so that it appears to be walking. Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it. A creature that uses its action to examine the image can determine that it is an illusion within a successful intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC. If a creature discerns the illusion for what it is, the creature can see through the image. I can cast it at 60-foot range, and it lasts up to 10 minutes.
Oh man. You sure you don't want to take Assassin? At 3rd level you get if you get advantage on attack rolls against someone who hasn't taken a turn yet, and also any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a crit.
I'm good with as tempting as it sounds, I still want to do this. Because
it doesn't have much else other than that. That next thing is at 9th level.
Yeah. But you see here, I get a lot of access to shit. Okay, so it says on the first level spells, does it specify how many cantrips that I have access to?
Yeah, so when you get this ability, you learn 3 cantrips. One of them is Mage Hand, and the other 2 are your choice from the wizard spell list. And then you can get another cantrip at level 10. But at each level you go up, you can change which 3 you know, except for Mage Hand.
Alright, so we're doing Mage Hand, Booming Blade, and Message. I don't think Minor Illusion.
Yeah, Message is pretty good.
There.
Message is good if you guys are doing a scouting mission. You can like go ahead and like whisper a little message back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're doing Find Familiar, and for enchantment, it's going to be Sleep, and then I guess I'm going to do Disguise Self, because that might actually help us move into the town a bit faster, because I can disguise myself as a human.
Yeah, that's a good one. Sorry, what was the second one?
So it said anything under illusion or enchantment, right?
Yeah.
So Disguise Self, Sleep, which is an enchantment, and Find Familiar, which is the third one that I can. Yeah, which is Conjuration.
Okay.
And then under cantrips, it's Mage Hand, Booming Blade, and Message.
Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good selection.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't see any real use right now for Minor Illusion, nor do I see it, especially since Minor Illusion and Silent Image, from what I'm seeing, are pretty much the same fucking thing.
You can also get Charm Person, which can be useful.
Yeah, and but
it's useful in city situations more than it is in like combat situations, because you can like charm someone to get past a guard, right? You can charm someone to,
right?
To just make some interactions easier.
But
once it wears off, they know that you did it, though, so it's only good for temporary.
Yeah, but at the same point, at 5th level, when I access level 2 spells, I can also take Suggestion, which pretty much does the same thing as that.
Suggestion's a little bit harder to use, though, because you have to kind of really specifically tell them what to do, whereas charming someone means they basically treat you like a friend. A friendly acquaintance, so you can get them to do like, hey, can if I slip you $20, can you let me buy, or whatever, right? That kind of thing, like a friend would do. It's like, all right, or like, hey, can you tell me about those guys over there? I know we're all buddies, right? So you can get them to like give information that they wouldn't normally give. It's like where a suggestion you can't exactly, you have to tell them exactly what to do.
What does haste do?
What is what?
Haste.
Sorry, say again.
Haste.
Haste. That's a really good spell because you get you basically get an extra action. So you can attack and then attack again.
I don't get access to that until level 3. Level 13.
It's a 3rd level spell, yeah. That's going to be a while.
But at the same time, at level 13, I get access to fly.
Yeah.
I'm a dragonborn that can fly. Fly, haste, major image at level 13.
Yeah, major image is a lot more useful than minor image.
And then at level 19, I get access to Dimension Door, which looks amazing.
That is a get out of jail free card, basically.
Yeah,
like if you guys are in shit, can't get out of a combat, you can just get out of the whole dungeon.
Just looks at everybody. Okay, everybody touch me. We're gone. Yeah. We going 500 feet that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. On Critical
Yeah.
Role, they use that. Scanlan used that quite a lot to get out of really sticky situations. Or into, sometimes.
I also get greater invisibility and stone shape.
Greater is really good. Being able to like be a rogue and go and attack without like becoming invisible again, that's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm going to be abusing the suggestion here about the familiar.
I'm just gonna end the stream here because I've gone down to 1 viewer, so this is just lowering my viewer count now. So I'll still keep talking though. Just let me end this. I don't have an outro here. Okay, I'm gonna put the outro.
Okay. Where are you at?